Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. My name's Lockabar, and hello on this glorious, kind of nice outside, middle of the week, yeah, where we are going to be having a little razz at Dragonkin, the Banished, a action role-playing game made by the same people that did Warhammer Chaos Bane. Chaos Bane was a very average on launch ARPG, but with some content, it actually ended up being quite fun, and I did complete it multiple times with multiple characters, and I like my Warhammer. It was very Warhammer thematic, I will give it that. So yeah, they've come out with this game, Dragonkin the Banished. It looks like they've learnt from a lot of their kind of, I guess, previous mistakes and design of that with their other action role-playing game. So I thought I'd give this a go. This is 1.0 release, and I believe this is like a fully fledged game, right? It has offline and online, which is lovely. We do like our action role-playing games that have an offline mode. When you don't really want to, for whatever reason, connect to the internet, you would like to just play your kill monsters, get loot game, and not be waiting to connect. So that's a big props right off the bat, right? Offline mode, excellent. And as I said, a fully featured game. She ain't now early access waiting for more, blah blah. It's a game, right? Got our coffee, got our fresh water. We were going to have a look at Everwind. Everwind was that airship Minecraft style Skyrim-y kind of game that we tried a demo of a little while back. I enjoyed it. I very much would like to play it, but it was a toss-up today. It was like, look, do I do Everwind or do I do this? And honestly, I feel there's a lot of people covering Everwind, right? And we will get round to it, obviously. And also, it's early access, right? It's another one of those things where it's like it's another game that's kind of cool that's in early access, so all of its technically content isn't there yet, right? So I kind of felt like just playing a game that just is feature complete today, right? I love showing everyone early access games. I have no problem with early access. I think it's great if it's done well, but sometimes you just like, look, will we get to Everwind though? 100%, right? Probably next sesh or two, right? We'll maybe on the weekend, maybe Sunday stream we'll do Everwind. So I have bought it. I picked that up, and I picked up Icarus's Great Hunts and Dangerous Horizons, their latest expansion, today, just to have the set done. So without further ado, let's get on with it. Dragonkin the Banished. Alright, so let's have a look here. Plenty of options. Yes. We'll maybe play with options that involve graphics and settings depending on how it runs. But it looks like there is a number of settings for various things. That's good, isn't it? We do like that. UI, subtitles, always good. Loot display. You know what, I kind of want always. I like our loot. Allows you to view the stats and description by hovering over it. Yeah, sure. There is a loot filter, it looks like. Alright, we're not going to play with any of that at the moment. Cool. Alrighty, select your character. So, yeah, select a character. So you actually have a city that you build up over time. So that's pretty cool. So create a city. You're about to create a new city, new character in the city, my city. Can we change the name of that city? Let's go there. Choose a group in which the character will develop this. Here. Start the story from the beginning, including the prologue. Skip the story and fast track to endgame. Okay. Story. Yourself in a world of Dragonkin, experience a scripted battle of epic proportions by taking on the persona of each of the 4 heads of the Alliance before going on to set out an adventure of your very own. I think we should play the prologue, right? Now, caveat here, I have played the prologue because I wanted to make sure that the game ran and it was a game that I would actually want to stream and play, right? Sure though, right? Like, let's do the prologue. It's a bit interesting because this you are playing these kind of dragon kin, right? Dragon people races, so part humanoid, part dragon. Some more dragony than human. Echo software for its leads.
When time first began, the Eternal gave life to powerful beings of light, the Drakeels. But as misfortune would have it, the power given to these creatures awoke in them only a boundless pride and an inexhaustible thirst for dominion. Shaken by this betrayal, the Eternal banished them to the deepest abyss of Dracomundus. It was there, in the depths of the earth, that they twisted into the monstrosities that we know today as dragons.
Very bad dragons, truly.
Alas, possessed more than ever by hate and vanity, the Banished refused to admit themselves defeated. Through their voices, they persisted in corrupting humanity. Through their blood, they defined the land we call our home. From that moment on, mankind would live in fear.
Okay.
Fear that one of the Dragon Lords, the most powerful of the Banished, would one day return to the surface. With the support of his Dragonkin, Saw Ichnog succeeded in escaping from his subterranean prison.
Oh shit.
And brave souls, guided by the light, rose up and vowed to push him back. Soldiers of the Order, righteous and faithful to the Eternal, who suffered body and soul after coming into contact with draconic corruption. Rare were those who remained impervious to the depraved whispers of the dragons on the outskirts of this gaping breach. One such person was Godefroy of Clairval, Grand Knight of the Order of the Eternal.
Certainly got a different style direction, just a yay typical medieval fantasy type thing, right? No more Dark Souls-y, kind of like, you know, odd or weird fantasy type thing. Alright, so what do we got? So being the prologue, we have basically like kind of a high level character, I guess, right? So kind of left click to move, cool. Rapid strike, what shift kind of does stay in place while doing a thing, so that's rapid strike. What's this do? Strike forward, charges towards the target if far away, briefly boosts attack speed, can stack up to 3 times. Then there's a whole bunch of rank modifiers and mods and stuff. Cool. Flamethrower. The Knight character skill channels a cone of roaring flame. Well, cock-a-doodle-doo. Alright, we do like this. Right off the bat, we have a flamethrower. Valiant Charge. Charges ahead with a raised shield, granting bonus movement speed and chance to block. Some people moaning and groaning. Truly. The dragons have been very bad. And then we have Show of Strength. What's that? Inflict physical damage in all directions, slowing enemies. And we have a Shattering Shield. Alright. Batters enemies with a heavy shield, reducing their armor and stunning them briefly. Deals additional damage depending on armor. Okay. We have a zippy kind of dodge button that can be used on charge. Alright. It looks nice. Looking nice on the very old POS computer that I've got, right? So, I mean, your mileage will definitely vary even more, truly.
The voice of the Dragon Lord blighted people's spirits and petrified their bodies, instilling terror and madness into those who heard it. Never before had a breach so vast been rent between the two worlds.
Okay, feels good.
It was here, at this wound between worlds, that the corruption was most potent. One by one, haunted by the whispers from below, the people succumbed to madness.
Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Get wrecked. Beautiful. By the power of the Dragonkin, or something, I guess.
Pitiful in their wretchedness, and too weak to resist the command of their new masters, they drank the blood of the dragon and gave in to depravity.
Do not give in to depravity. Or do. I mean, you know, I'm not going to judge you. Oh, that's go like the charge. You hold it down. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, it's just like a traversal skill. That's actually pretty sick.
Thus enslaved, they were twisted into ghastly monsters, mockeries, Dragonkin.
There you go, Draco Demon. What do you reckon about that, mate? I do like the flamethrower. That's pretty cool. So that's using up this kind of flame energy, which I guess each class has their own character-specific resource, right? In which case the knight one is flame. Shit. By fire be cleansed. By fire be cleansed. Burn the Xenos. Be pure or whatever, I don't know. It's something Warhammery. Alright. Feels good though. Feels nice and smooth. I like the visuals too.
Filled with these fleeting embers of hope, a few brave souls founded an alliance to carve the first breach into draconic defenses. Here, the Dragonkin's power was strong. It fused our world with that of the Banished.
Get wrecked. Oh shit, that's gotta hurt, mate. It's like the first ever scaly ARPG I've ever seen. Truly, scalies represent. Oh my goodness.
Their defense barriers.
There we go. So we're breaking some barriers, are we? I'm gonna put that dragon back down where they belong. Deep into the depths. The baddest of dragons.
This act of bravery, a feat of the righteous alliance of men, allowed me to lend aid to the knights of the Order.
Oh, this is her talking. Grand Oracle Alamanta. So basically at the moment we're playing the leaders that will be of the alliance, pretty much, like of the group.
Me, Almantia, Grand Oracle of Pythodurcan, Dragon Blood, a human altered but not consumed by the draconic blood that flows through
like
my veins.
she's very much
my
like,
sisters and I
you
have
know,
powers given to us by the dragon.
you wouldn't feel too bad about,
our
you know, going on a
souls
date.
remain
You know, you wouldn't get too many looks, right? Should be fine. All right, what do we got happening here? They can zoom in or out though. It'd be nice to zoom in just a bit closer. I'd like to see the character a bit. But what do we got for Alteo? So she's got, I guess, mana, right? So she's got ethereal darts, channel skills that launch small projectiles at the target, inflicting physical damage. Oh, okay. Magic missile, right? She does magic missile. Cool. Electric wave unleashes a surging wave of electric damage that slows and passes through enemies. Vision. Wave then surges back. I don't know what a vision is, but sure. Okay, uses a lot of mana. Alright. Arcane Portal. Teleports the target and strikes enemies nearby. Okay, so that's a traversal.
Getting ready.
But it has a... Certainly not as good as Dragon Boys, who literally just has perpetual shield charge, right? Lightning Call. Unleashes all damage and pushes enemy backs. Okay, I don't mind that. And the Explosive Eruption conjures a lightning strike in the target area that deals physical damage. Oh shit, I like that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I might just use this for like literally, you know.
Neither Dragonkin nor entirely human, and afforded extraordinary abilities by the forebearers. By those who drank the blood of the only banished dragon to have ever repented before the Eternal.
Feels good. Just get wrecked. Just fucking lightning this shit, please. That's actually pretty good.
These few drops of draconic blood connected our thoughts to those of the dragons. With that understanding came a vulnerability. We soon learned that we were at the mercy of their whispers. The voices threatened to consume us, with no hope of salvation. Our civilization fell alongside the blue dragon Pythodilka, forcing us to live amongst men in the city. Closer to the breach made by Sir Ichnog, Godefroy, fighting fire with fire, confronted the draconic hordes.
There you go, old Godfrey's doing his flamethrower.
I battled by his side, but my strategy was less direct.
I kind of like how they're all meeting up, right? Gives you a chance to play the archetype of the class. Obviously, we start at level 1 when the game starts proper, right?
My draconic power allowed me to open up a passageway for the men of Nurogard, all of them prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice to save what remained of humanity.
Okay. That's actually pretty cool. I like the visuals. I really enjoy the visuals. It's different, right? Like, it's nice. It's not atypical fantasy.
Once this invisible barrier had been breached, they knew that their lives would hang by mere threads. But these warriors from the north cared little for the uncertainties of our plan. A hero's death in the heat of battle with their enemy was the greatest honor that could befall them. Led by the pale dragon blood Harold Truelson, the barbarian fleet had but one objective: to lure the enemy into the open sea and leave the path to the breach vulnerable. If a single vessel reached the coast, then this sacrifice would not have been for naught.
It looks like literally a single vessel, actually. I got there right, thank God.
Harold Truelson reached the hostile shore and avenged those fallen from the Toriel clan.
Alright, so we got our, like, Berserker bro, okay. So I got Steel Sweep, sweeps ahead with a cone-shaped strike that inflicts physical damage and leaves bleeding. Oh, cool. Whirlwind. Alright, it's a spin to win. Let's go. Alright, we've got spin to win. Ladies and gents, we have spin to win. We need to be able to get that faster, so we have perpetual. That's it. That's all you need to know about this class. With that, right there, beautiful. What do the other abilities do? Who cares? You got Whirlwind. Wings of Ice. Leaps forward. So, yeah, so okay, so all these are kind of movement. We're going to change probably key bindings.
Not yet.
Alright, so...
I must prepare.
Yet again, it's kind of funny that the knight, his shield charge is almost, it's just constant, whereas these guys have a cooldown. Anyway. Survivor's Spirits. Restores HP and temporarily crit bonuses, also affects allies and strikes. Okay, so this is your kind of, your heal, right? Your war shout, alright. And then Resonating Strike shatters the terrain in front, creating an area that subsequently deals damage. Yeah, alright. Earthquake. Ground Slam. Whatever. Path of Exile. What other games you play? Cool. Personally, spin to win, right? Like just spin to win. And heal.
Neither pain nor death. And they welcomed violence as they might an old and familiar friend.
There we go.
Chulson knew this friend better than most.
Oh yeah, that feels good. Alright, no, we're good. That's all we need.
Getting ready.
Beautiful.
A select few, highly trained clansmen, risking their lives in the process, had successfully imbibed the pale dragon's blood without succumbing to the corrupting voices. Among them was Chulson.
Yeah, I like the prologue. Prologue's good, like the way it kind of introduces the classes. And it also gives you a lore of the game. That's cool.
To become a dragon blood barbarian, he paid the ultimate price and cast away a portion of his humanity. In exchange, he received draconic powers that he put to use for the Toriel clan, the Eternal and humanity at large.
Yeah. Beautiful. I do like me some spin to win, right? Look at that. Oh, that feels good.
The pale dragon blood had achieved his goal. The Alliance's plan, as unlikely as it was to succeed, could run its course.
Okay. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, that'll work.
The barbarian waited for the signal that would tell him where to carve a bloody path.
I love it. He's using their own bio
turret.
turret.
The dragons far away from the breach.
This is our fourth class.
The Kongirati nomads, every bit as proud and as fearless as the warriors from the north, joined the alliance of men to help push back Sor Iknog, the Crimson Dragon.
Okay, so we got
Sitting
kind of our
astride their draconic hybrids, these tracker archers face the dragons steadfastly,
ranger,
and
hunters,
seemingly without fear.
desert dervish
Not one
peeps.
would allow the enemy to make easy prey of them. Hides, wings, teeth, blood. For the Kongirati, each draconic monstrosity was not only a threat, but also a quarry from which they could gain valuable resources.
They're monster hunters. They're gonna rip all this shit off and turn it into armor and foods and stuff.
And where others had begged and prayed for divine salvation, these nomads made full use of anything the earth and providence offered them in order to survive.
Very cool character designs. I really like them. Alright, so what do we got? So, ricochet. Yeah, so it's our archer type thing. Fires an arrow that ricochets off enemies up to 2 times for a chance to mark targets. Rapid fire. Ooh, lots of resource though. Executioner claw. Okay, interesting that that's not a movement skill. Most of the other 3 had a movement skill. Merciless evasion. Rapidly charged through enemies inflicts. Oh, so that's kind of weird that's your movement, so it's normally kind of odd. I'd personally, for the prologue, put that through there, just so it keeps it in line with all the classes have the movement as the one key, but whatever. Treacherous Rain makes arrows rain. Okay, so kind of arrow storm, whatever. Yeah, cool. Alright.
Their master tracker Eula, however, did not see things in such stark shades of black and white. Of all those who made up their number, she was the first to recognize the value of this eternal light. How long would her people be able to continue traveling freely if the corruption were to poison the entire world?
Achievement: eliminate 1,000 enemies. Let's fucking go. What's a ricochet like? That arrow ring's pretty cool. I like it. Very traditional, kind of ranged.
To seal this union, the Order of the Eternal entrusted her with one of their most powerful relics, a single, glimmering scale of light. Each champion had one, and the power of their light would be needed to push Sor Iknog back into the shadows.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Their abilities. Like anything, something like this, the AoE kind of arrow storm's kind of like, you know, yeah. Alright, you've done her prologue bit.
It was up to Eula, armed with her scale of light,
Here she
to cast
goes.
the invocation. She would then know whether she had been right to put her trust in the Order and in joining the Alliance.
Oh shit. That's right.
The power of the light was like nothing ever seen before. We heard the Dragon Lord howl into our minds, racked with pain and rage.
Well, she's a big bad dragon. That's the biggest, baddest dragons this land's ever seen. There we go. The heroes have got their shit together.
The Dracomundus, our souls suffered as from 1,000 deaths, but we held fast to our positions.
Get that bad dragon back down into the depths that it belongs. Truly. There we go. Power of light and... Oh, and yeah, hell yeah, Barbarian just comes in with a get in there. He's just sledgehammering that bad dragon down there. There we go. Oh, Godfrey. Get in there.
Inch by inch, the divine
Inch
light
by
pushed the
inch, that
corruption
bad
back
dragon
into
was
the
pushed
breach.
back down.
And it was thus that the banished lord saw Iknog disappeared once more into the shadows,
Iknog is
where
gone.
he would suffer eternal retribution.
The heroes doth winneth.
Once calm fell, we were all that was left, the sole witnesses to the feat accomplished by the alliance of men. But more than ever, we knew that the taint of draconic depravity still festered in the depths of the abyss, impatient to break free once more. Thus, from the union of men and their allies that stood together in the face of the draconic threat, an elite corps was established within the Order of the Eternal.
Now they're a bit
The
older.
Dragon Hunters.
The Dragon Hunters. So they're now older and they now run the place, and you are now a up and coming member of the Dragon Hunters, one of those classes. I.e., you don't get all your fancy abilities and shit. You're back at square one, right? You're back at square one, truly. Hey, that's how I like him. All right. What do we got? We got Lothair of Mondragon, knight, trained in combat since childhood. This war hero's mastery of the lance and shield carry him to victory. With unyielding determination and his faith in the Eternal, he repels and resists all draconic corruption. Melee defensive balanced, has fire. His innate skill is fuel. Certain skills require fuel instead of energy. The fuel gauge is restored gradually over time. So you get... Stay skill. This strikes forward, charging the enemy far away. Briefly boosts attack speed. Stacks up 3 times. Inflicts physical damage in all directions, slowing enemies on hit. That's the big kind of AoE one. And channeling a cone of roaring fire, so to use the fire one. Cool. Then we get Electrane, the Oracle, transformed by the blood of a cobalt dragon. She dreams of a world in which dragons and humans live side by side. Ooh woo. Arcs of draconic lightning leap to her command and drive her enemies before her, as she will make her dream reality. Hasterkin the Yam Corpin. Yes. How are we, Zivik? How are you? How are you? Distance control area. Vision. Innate skill. Using a skill increases the vision gauge. Press E consumes 50 vision points to boost the next skill and reduce its energy cost. Okay. So you got the magic missiles. You've got your AoE blast, which then returns it back to you if you use vision. And then, yeah, okay. Then another one. Having lunch before I see another client. Yeah, good. Well, I hope the client meeting goes well, and I hope the lunch is tasty, yeah? Truly. Good to see you. Good to see you. Rurik Haraldson, barbarian, like his father before him, the blood of a pale dragon shrieks through his veins and bends the chilling power of the storm to his call. Drawing on his supernatural strength, his attacks intensify the longer he fights. Melee, aggression, multi-hit. Rage. Any damage dealt or taken enables rage generation. Once the rage is full, damage dealt will increase, while energy costs are reduced temporarily. Tuna salad sandwich is good, and clients should go well. Hell yeah. Fucking, I feel like I might make a tuna sandwich for lunch or something like. Actually, no, because I've made some pizza. Oh, okay, you can see like what he'll look like. Oh, god damn. Fucking A. Alright. Shit, what do the other ones look like? Yeah, typical knight. That's pretty cool. Oh, shit. And then we've got Quartani. As the best tracker in a clan, she draws upon her extraordinary skills and expansive array to harass her foes. Draconic toxins sap at any prey that manages to elude her arrows, blades, and traps. Rogue archetype, right? Her innate skill is targeting. Marks enemies with skills. E. Removes the marks from an enemy with piercing damage. Restores energy for each enemy hit and executes weak target. Yeah, so she kind of like does multi-target and dots things up, puts the marks on them, and then you press E and boom, do that extra damage. Get that energy back, of which you can then keep on going. I think I'm going to go Rurik. Yep, we're going to go Rurik. Hell yeah.
Who knows? Perhaps the heroes that the Alliance of Men has been waiting for will be found among this unit's latest recruits.
Okay, what do we got? So our steel sweep. Sweeps ahead with a cone-shaped strike that inflicts physical damage and leaves foes bleeding. So it does damage, plus 12 damage over time. I like the fact that it's very clearly. He looks the most Hasta. I mean, yeah, I guess so, to be honest. But I'm not Hasta, I'm Lochabar. This isn't Hasta. Not every character is Hasta. Not every character is Hasta. Nor am I. The reality is why I picked him was because I love spin to win. I like I like holding a button down and cleaving the shit out of enemies. I'm a basic bitch when it comes to ARPGs. Find me a build. Almost every character is Hasta. No, it's a lie. We are all Hasta. So you've got damage and damage over time. I like that it's pretty clearly read, right? I like that the text. I'm pointing out things that I find at least good here. I like that the text is readable, which is good for old people's eyes and shit like myself. That's nice. Total effective power 0. I don't know what any of that shit means, but I rank 1, There looks to be like a rank 1 at 0, 2 at 6, 3 at 10, and 4 at 15. So there's like 4 scales of it that you seem to be able to rank up. Right. Cool. Resonating Strike. Shatters it. So this is your Earthquake, right? Boom, boom, boom. Cool, cool, cool. Q's your Healing Potion. E is nothing. Okay. Personally, I'd probably actually do something like I'd probably go Q and E. Like I'll play around with some buttons later on, right? But map's nice and clean. If we press tab, we've got a mini map. Shows us some bits and pieces we need to know. All right, let's just follow it. Let's do it. Yeah, so the very low level one isn't exactly doing huge amounts of... Now, it's a fixed map, it looks like. It doesn't look like you can rotate the map or anything. Which real talk, not many of them do, right? Like, it's a fact of just playing Grim Dawn, where Grim Dawn like the let you. So we got our first bit of equipment, a Neurogart Apprentice belt. So it has armor on it and maximum HP. Alright. You've obtained your first piece of equipment. You can press I to view your inventory and equipment. Let's do that. Let's have a look to see how it displays things. So we have offense, base damage value for skills. All right. Defense reduces incoming damage. All right. Health, maximum health points. All right. Offense, defense, health. We love it. Cool, cool, cool. Got a little question mark? What does that do? Your inventory contains equipment earned in combat. You can equip a weapon and some armor types in each hand. Items such as a ring or potion that you craft yourself are also equipable. As for pendants, those are somewhat rarer items. ... It's also in this menu that you can find your crafting ingredients. Alright. Marking items as junk or favourite. You can press space to mark items that you would like to sell. Marking items make them easier to find and then sell when visiting a merchant. You can also mark an item as a favourite in the same to stop yourself discarding. Oh, that's good. Divine and Draconic items. Certain items can be obtained and they're very rare. These include divine items, equipment and fragments containing properties that are of particularly high value compared with others. A divine piece of equipment will have stats that is of a maximum quality and even improved by 25%. A divine fragment has a modifier that's a maximum rarity. Okay. Draconic items are pieces of equipment with corrupted properties. They have powerful stats, both positive and negative. 5 corruption ranks, and each type of corruption is linked to a specific area or biome. The artificer is capable of manipulating these corruptions in your favour. Oh, shit. I think that's well passed out. Payload. Alright. So I got 32 armor. Is that just a base? So I'm guessing you just have a 32 armor. That's his base stats, right? Yeah, alright. Crafting materials. Oh, there's a lot of crafting materials. But it looks like they fall into a thing though. What's that? Material. Oh no. Cloth. White pearls. Yeah, well, that's a lot of crafting materials. Anyway, won't deal with that. And what's this? Cosmetic. Don't know. Familiars? Alright. We done that? Cool. Now, I'm going through a couple of the basic things. These are things that a lot of us have played games we already know. But I just want to go from the experience of... If I play games like this and they're new especially, I like to see how they onboard this information to new players that say maybe never have played a game like this. Well, that's some Zerg shit right there. I do like me a big green pustule. Hell yeah. I do like the scenics, right? Like already right off the bat, looks good, right? Like it feels epic, which is kind of what you want, right? I don't mind. The only thing is maybe it'd be nice if there was a control thing to kind of get the camera in and out before you must. Yeah, look, I mean, you must always construct additional pylons, right? Or don't. I'm not your overseer. Okay. I'm not your Justicar. Insert cute probe noises. Yeah, the only thing would be it would be nice to just get the camera to be able to kind of do the camera just in a tiny bit. But I'm actually quite happy with the camera angle. It's not as up close in your face to the point where you can't enjoy the... They've definitely went with more the cinematic camera, like when you come into areas like this, it does close in, and when you go to the more broad vista areas, it pans out. And I actually don't mind that. Oh, this can't be good, right? I mean, I feel this pustule corruption is not the best.
There they are. Nicely done, Song Khan.
Take care of yourself, apprentice. There are Dragonkin gathered here.
These are the ones that killed Bjorn's brother. I know they're poison.
Let us eliminate them. We cannot let them establish themselves this close to Montesky.
Exactly, don't do it. I'll help yous. We are dragon hunters and we are hunting. Oh shit, it's you. Bloody corrupted nightmare of the plains. Get wrecked. That's right, well, I've got yous. Hurrah! Oh, I saved us the day. What's up?
Is anyone hurt? Sonkan? Apprentice?
We're fine. Somehow. But what is this totem? It seems as though all the Dragonkin were heading straight for it. Our apprentice was able to find us by following them.
Astria, you're the expert in draconic rites. Do you have any idea where they could have come from?
All signs point to this totem having been used for a ritual of corruption. And from the sheer amount of blood spilled here, we can assume they have enslaved a host of victims.
The statue is crafted from black willow. It must be from the Jaxara swamp. My clan's caravans used to stop for supplies there, before passing through your lands.
So far from here? Could the Dragonkin have carried this idol all the way across the plains?
That's a hike.
There would have to be countless adepts among their number if so. We must warn the Council of Montesky without delay.
Given the scale of this invasion, it should not be difficult to win the Councilors over. They'll surely decide to attack in force.
Perhaps it would be best to learn more about our enemy before rushing in. If we are to root out a cult of this size, we need to avoid making any hasty decisions.
There would be one way to learn more about these creatures. A reconnaissance mission. If we send a small group, they may go unnoticed. A few skilled soldiers need only enter their lands and target their sanctuaries.
I'm the skilled soldier. Let's go.
See how they respond.
Exactly. I like how you think, John.
We'd need to leave before reinforcements arrive from the plains. But this would allow us to gather information while also creating a diversion.
Okay.
So be it. The apprentice will accompany Sonkan while we protect the borderlands around the Alliance. The apprentice will gain a bit of experience in the company of a tracker. All that leaves is the accolade, and to make him a dragon hunter officially.
Word. Quest rewards. Savage Whirlwind, here we go. Spin to win. It's already done. Here we go. The best. But what other skills are there for this class? Could not give a shit. this is the one that lets us spin in a whirlwind of blood and death. This, this is... Alright. So, let's have a look here. You have obtained an ancestral fragment. This fragment will allow you to obtain a new skill. Press K to open the ancestral grid. Now, this is actually pretty cool. I saw this. So what happens here? Literally, right? So you've got a grid, a hex grid, and I believe that means a level 10, level 20, 15. You unlock more positions on it, right? Each of the different skills will actually come connected, and you start placing them down, right? So there's our steel sweep, there's our resonating strike, and you basically put your skills. Think of it kind of like Path of Exile skill gems being slotted into gear with open slots, right? Kind of. Select and place in a free slot. You can store your fragments around the grid, but only fragments have been placed atop of it will be active. Okay, so... Yeah, and you can rotate them around. So, yeah, eventually what happens, you'll get modifier ones, and then so you might have that gives plus 10% damage. So then you might want to put some of your other abilities around that plus 10% damage node to get the plus 10% damage. So yeah, Savage Whirlwind. So it's got its keyword. So it's an active ability. It does area. It channels. It's a core skill. It has a cost. It's a melee. So they're all the tags that will be affected by various things. Strikes out at foes in all directions while moving, doing physical damage. Energy cost 10, energy cost per second 40, movement speed minus 30. And so we can see here that it does 8 damage, total effective power. So as we rank that up, its cost and all that will go up. Mods applied. While inflicting damage, this skill has a small chance of generating shockwave, inflicting physical damage equal to 50%. One strength it does 4% chance, 3 it's 12%. So that there is the shockwave modifier, right? And it has a compatibility with physical abilities. So any other physical abilities I attach to that will gain the shockwave. Meaning, so say our still sweep and that, if we grab this, we can press Q and E to rotate, right? There we go. So now our steel sweep and our resonating strike also have the shockwave modifier attached to it. So all three of our skills now have that. Neato, right? Fucking neato. Now, this is where you can change a skill, and I'm definitely going to change spin to win to right mouse button, because that's what we're going to be using a lot. And then I'll probably put my movement skill at 1. And then our steel basic sweep is fine. Right, that's cool. Oh, see, at the start you're not going to be spinning to win much, because literally you have 50 energy and that goes pretty quick. Luckily it restores pretty quick. So that's pretty cool. That's a cool little setup. So now we've got that and a shockwave attached to it. Hell yeah. Okay, you've obtained enough experience to level up. Each time you level up, you'll receive points to distribute amongst the attributes, allowing you to unlock passive skills. Press C to open the attributes menu and find out more. All right. So here's another different way they're doing things, right? So with attributes, rather than just the normal strength, dex, int, or whatever combination of wording they do for 3 main stats, which a lot of these games do. And you just, you put a point into strength and it does things like put 1 point of strength, it'll give you more health, more physical resistance. Put a point into intelligence, you get more mana and more magic damage, whatever, right? And that's it, you just pump points into it. So here, similar, but you've got your 4 stats, so courage, intellect, resilience, and agility. Courage, I feel, is like strength, right? Resilience is like constitution or health. Intellect is well fucking intellect, and agility is well intellect, right? So kind of the same if you think of it that way. But you can see here with courage, 10, 25, 45, 70, and 100 points, right? So that generates your HP, maximum energy, thorn damage, armor, and attack. Intellect. Oh, okay, sorry. So courage does HP and energy. Rage is your thorn damage and armor. Interesting. Resilience is HP and attack. Okay, so I thought that'd be courage, but fair enough. And then agility is attack and armor. So both of those are your armor kind of... Okay, so resilience and agility are kind of attack damagey ones. But the difference between HP or armor. And then intellect... Yeah, I don't know. Alright. But then you've got this. You've got your passives. So courage at 10. We've got base. Increase base skill damage. So I'm guessing this says base skill damage. That's going to be, like, say 8 and all that. Strategy increases core skill damage. So that's a core skill. That's a core skill. Yeah, okay, so, and that's not a core skill, right? That's a basic skill. So that would increase just your kind of things like your left clicky type of weapon attacks. That'll give you like whirlwind 5%, and then increased damage dealt to nearby enemies. Okay. Then we've got reduced potion cooldown, fast drinker. Brick wall increases maximum block. Fire damage increases fire damage. Titan killer, main boss or semi bosses, so mini bosses. Protector of the Weep increases armor and attack, but makes attacks from enemies more. Okay, so make you tanky if you're doing multiplayer. Unbroken Rage, so very specific. So this would be kind of your class-based type thing. Increased rage duration and reduced rage loss. State of Violence, increased rage gain and the duration before losing it. I like the idea of that. Because basically, rage with his ability, once it gauges full damage dealt will increase while energy cost is reduced. So having that last longer, I think is important. And then we've got chance of dealing an instant kill when their HP is kind of low, so kind of death blow. Grants temporary damage when damage is taken. Not too bad. Works well with rage. Vanquishes Spirit increases a chance to block and grants temporary increased bonus. Oh. What do we got here for intellect? Energy regen, which actually is pretty important for Whirlwind. Reduced skill cost. I like that, 20%. I like that they're big numbers too. It's not like reduces by 1.3%. Invigorate, increased damage dealt when energy is high. Absolutely useless for us with Whirlwind because our energy will never be high. Increase max energy. Increase the maximum barrier. Okay. Electric damage. Damage from your wormling skills. Okay. Boost your chance of earning ancestral fragments. Produce an adaptive explosion that slows nearby enemies while using a cooldown skill. Grants temporary movement speed and attack speed bonus when rage is triggered. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. Quick thinking. Temporary bonus armor piercing when using a cooldown. Channeling skills inflict additional damage after a short delay. Could be alright for Whirlwind, but you have to go pretty deep on here. Increased barrier region. Alright, so out of this one, I very much would want to get, I think, reduced skill cost, right? 20% reduction for Whirlwind definitely would make it last longer. And then resilience, we're looking at quality of healing. Increased damage when you've got high health. Elemental resistance. Then we got maximum HP, thorn damage. Increased thorn damage. Then there's increased ice damage, increased armor. Grants temporary damage bonus when using a potion. Alright. Then increase maximum HP and thorn damage. Or reduce armor while rage is active, increase damage dealt, and vampirism. Oh, there we go, right? So you go that, and then you can have your vampiric whirlwind, right? Healing yourself back. If you take lethal damage, you instead reduce the health to 1 with a cooldown. Chance of resisting status effects, 1 in 4, nice. And thorn damage becomes adaptive, and damage taken is reduced. Alright. Very, get yourself very healthy and hale. And then agility, what are we looking at? Reduced dodge cooldown, always good. Just a flat 10% increased speed. I mean, any of these type of games, movement speed is beautiful. It's going to depend on what crafting's like. Increased damage dealt to faraway enemies, no good to us. Increased gold earned. Reflex and reflex bonus. I don't know what that is. Increased toxic damage, attack speed, and granted damage bonus for next skill after having dealt neither damage or taken for a time. Yeah, not too good for us. Total destruction violently reduces enemies' armor temporarily by inflicting damage. Increased damage dealt and reduces incoming damage from weak enemies. I mean, that's nice. That'd be good. That's a flat, just 10% damage and reduce your damage taken. Nice. Increased distance travelled while dodging. Yeah. Grants temporary movement speed after a group of 5 enemies have been killed. I mean, that actually probably would work with the spin to win. Increased duration of damage dealt by reflexes and reduced damage taken. Alright. Cool. So I feel... So Savage Whirlwind is an energy cost of 10. So I reckon we're going to put... it's a bit... It's kind of a thing, isn't it? Because you've got to get 10 points into here to get that reduction on ability, right? Whereas this is increasing our max. How much energy are we getting? It's not too much, is it? You know what? I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try to just go full 10 points to get our reduction. Because 20%, that'll bring that down to 8, right? Which should be pretty good. I wonder what our mana regen is. Can we... Is there like a... more of a thing with skills? Rurik. Okay, so there's a loot filter. Okay. She was loot filtered out. So what? New rule. Enable filter. We'll have a play around with that later on. Thing called fragments. Okay. So, yeah, is there a breakdown of kind of stats? Yes, there is, completely. Excellent. That's right, that's what I was wondering. Very clearly explained too. Alright. Attack bonus. Bonus damage, attack speed. Action speed for active skills. Thorns. Bonus thorn damage cooldown. Critical chance. Just you have a flat 10% at the start. Yeah. Armor piercing. Just percentage of armor ignored. Cool. Then we've got damage to elites. Wormlings, skill damage. Damage over time. Summons damage. Okay, there's summons. Interesting. Control. Basic skill damage and core skills. And then what do we have? Elemental stats. Physical damage. Fire. And they've all got a piercing equivalent. Ice. So physical, fire, ice, electric, and toxin. Alright. Defenses. So armor just reduces incoming damage. Reduces damage through armor. Reduces incoming damage by the armor score while fighting enemy of the same level. So we have 13%. Block damage. Barrier. So basically like energy shield, right? Protects HP, yep. Reflex. Amount of damage converted into damage over time. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So you kind of dissipate, right? So if you take 100 damage, if you have reflex, you know, maybe 50 of it, let's say, you know, 50 of it is over 10 seconds, so you don't instantly get one shot type of thing. Okay, so reflex is pretty good for stop being one shot. Then you got resistances against elites, barrier cooldowns, blocks, evasions, just chance to avoid receiving skill damage, direct damage reduction, dot resistance, reflex duration, okay. And then resistance against the elements. Health regen is 1. Life regen. Healing received. Potion healing. Cool. And then, right, so there we go. That's what we want. Bonus gold experience wormling. Loot quality. Movement speed 600. Base movement speed. And then your movement speed bonus. Right. Maximum energy. Energy regen is 10. Number of energy points restored each second. Right. So... we're looking at here. Savage Whirlwind. 40 per second. So really it's like, well, what, 30 is the energy regen.
Strength fails me.
1,000, 2,000. Yeah, okay. Alright. Cool. I just want to... okay, so there's a very comprehensive amount of stats, but they're all very readable, which is the important thing here, right? Like we get... old, not too smart people like me can sit there and actually understand this. It's a bull. Dar indeed. It's a fucking bull. Bloody mar... oh, shit. Oh, no. That's porcupine ice dragon venom. Oh, no. Ho ho!
I need to catch my breath. Die, Phil!
Ho-ho. What do we get? We got a hammer. We got an axe. Alright. I like how it's just literally to hammer an axe in this shit. That's good. So the hammer's doing physical damage. Axe is doing critical chance. Alright. Let's fucking go. Alright. Yeah, I was trying to just dodge around. I'm like, dude, you've actually got a cooldown in your dodge, right? So... So far, my thoughts are it's visually very cool. Really like the look of the game. Runs smooth, right? And also, as I said, the readability of text and information so far has been nice and easy to look at. So yeah, skills have felt pretty good. Go to Monscali's Gate. Okay. So one feature of this game, I believe, is the whole city thing, right? You eventually will build up this city. You'll upgrade it. You'll make it fucking cool. You'll unlock new things from doing so. Yeah. But yeah, this is basically your hub world, which you will upgrade. Which is pretty cool. I like it. Which yet again, upgrades all your shops and features. Right. Oh, shit.
There's not a moment to lose.
You can fast travel through Montescal using the city view. Go to the council chamber pressing R. Okay, yeah, so there's the city view. So, what do we got? We got a jailer. Yeah, so level... Oh, shit, there's 15 levels. All right, but how many, where does it kind of stop in terms of... So, 16, level 16 is where you've managed to get all the upgrades. Or stores. Individual stores, and then it looks like the rest is upgrading those businesses to get more and more features online. So 16's the sweet spot there, right, for you to upgrade your town. So we're level 1, needs, what, 50 up? I don't know, 50 or whatever that is, right? Upgrade points, maybe? I don't know. We have a jailer and a storage. Then a dark merchant, master of fragments, a jeweler, an enchanter and apothecary, the arsenal, Grand Benedictor, Draconic Atlas, Memorialist, Artificer, and then the Ornamentalist. All right, with a few stages in between. So jailer and storage. Oh, I mean, it's Dark Merchant and Master of Fragments, right? Like there's a... Yeah. So we can go up here. Oh, just instantly beautiful. No big hurrah, just boom. Okay, let's go, right? Alright. So that's the map. Oh shit, okay. No, we'll look at that later. It's like, it's like, okay, so R's the map. V is the, oh shit. So your city has an upgrade tree. Your city literally has its own skill tree and shit. That's actually pretty cool. That's alright. Cool. City appearance. Interesting. Oh, I like this. Alright.
Dragonkin number more than ever, and they are rapidly gaining ground. We will need to strengthen the city watch, at the very least.
The dragon hunters have returned.
Please forgive this intrusion, councillors. Alas, Grand Tracker, I fear I do not bring the news you are hoping for.
Speak, Hunter.
As you ordered, we found the Dragonkin that killed one of our own. In doing so, we discovered an ascendant cult, one which swells in number.
They are practicing corruption rituals in the plains around Monteskai. According to San Ken, the idols they are using are from Jaxara. And the ground there was drenched in dragon's blood.
Shit.
I fear that their intentions have been made all too clear.
They have come to desecrate the plains? This close to Monteskai? How have they been able to escape our notice for so long? We will need to act before they are able to launch an assault.
With your permission, Counselor, allow me to conduct a reconnaissance mission into enemy territory together with the apprentice. I know these lands well, since the Conqueror used to trade here.
2 hunters against an army of adepts? You cannot be serious.
Don't be like that, Auspex, Godfroy, de Cal. You used to be young and heroic.
The Dragonkin have flooded the plains, de Clerval, and redoubled their assaults against my clan. This hunter strategy would allow us to combat them on several fronts.
This is so. Allow Sun Can and the apprentice to gather information at least. I will oversee them, and if there is need for it, we will call them back. I suggest we put our trust in our hunters, Auspex.
And what of the apprentice?
He is ready, Auspex.
Then your plan will have my support.
Hurrah!
High Priest Cornelis, proceed with the accolade.
Kneel, apprentice.
Here we go.
Today, before the Eternal, you commit to our fight against the dragons until they draw their last breath, to hunting those who serve them, to sealing the breaches to their vile prison of Dracomundus forevermore, to ridding humanity of their corruption.
Will do. Oh shit.
As a token of your sacrifice, please take this scale of light.
Hell yeah.
It is a relic of Miriel, the Drakiel who, long ago, managed to banish these ungodly creatures together with the Eternal. It will protect you from the
Let's
corrupting
go.
influence of their voices.
Scale of lights. Love it.
Today, it will make you a protector of humanity, a blade of the Eternal, a hunter of dragons. Arise, hunter. Non Draco sit mihi dukes. Let not the dragon guide me.
Let not the dragon, be it bad or otherwise, guide you. Or do, I don't know. You know, same thing, not your boss. Like, you do what you want to do. Alright. I will say, so there's one thing, one little thing, there's the minor niggle, right? This is a very minor niggle. But I'm just pointing things out in real time. You know, this is my kind of, I says, review of the game, right? I really love the artwork. I think it's beautiful. Really good. It's just maybe the colour scheme's just slightly off a bit in terms of they blend a bit too, right? Like, so the character model looks cool, right? But a lot of the colours they're using, the yellows and golds, there's a lot of yellow and golds to the point where sometimes some of these characters blur into it a bit, right? So it's a weird thing. It's like they're beautiful, but you know, some of it's like you can't see. And I think, again, it's probably because they're using that, they're more cinematic with their camera where they're trying to show you more of the place, right, in your screen. I just wish maybe there's an option to maybe there is, we'll have a look, but to zoom in just a bit more, just a bit to check out these nice characters, right?
Come and find me at the jail before leaving Monteskai. Since Sun Can and yourself will be on your own in the Jaksara swamp, we are prepared to offer you our support.
Okay.
The Grand Tracker and I have pooled the Order's resources and Kongirat's expertise to give you a decisive advantage.
Like, maybe if the floors was more grey, right? I think that's it. If the floor's more flagstone grey or something, right? That it would make all the character models pop more or something, yeah?
To meet the dragon's strength with our own, we have raised the first tame wormling.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You have taught it how to fight alongside hunters. It will make for a fearsome ally.
That's right, you're wormling, right? That's a increased wormling damage. I forgot. You get a wormling companion.
Grand Tracker, be reasonable. Nobody has ever been able to tame a dragon. This creature is dangerous.
I would say voice acting is fine. It's not like, holy shit, yeah, this is the bomb, right? It is serviceable.
You are right, to a point. Raising it was not enough.
It is not, oh
To
my
control
god,
these
yes.
beasts
But it's
of
also,
draconic
rah, rah, rah.
perversion,
It's just,
we
it's
needed to
fine.
purify and subject them to the power of the light. We used blessed seals to do just that.
Okay.
It is not their chains that keep them subjugated, Tracker, but rather our faith in the Eternal.
This wormling will accompany the new hunter. Your first mission promises to be a challenging one, and I am in no hurry to be called for a new accolade anytime soon. Innovation is one of the core values of our clan, Sun Can. I wager your opinion will change once you've seen this creature at work.
With all respect, Grand Tracker, I highly doubt it.
Ooh. Head to the jailer. Press R to do the fast travel. Yes. There we go. Jailer. Oh shit. It's fucking the Dr. Des. Yeah, there we go. It's a Dr. Des fucking like location. Love it. There we go. Dr. Des in her most glorious of fucking places. Full of vials and alchemy and fucking poisons. Delicious. Choice of wormlings. Okay, which starter pet do you want? Choose which wormling will accompany you on your adventure. The choice is not permanent. If the wormling you choose does not suit you, return to the watchman at the jail to choose another. There we go. It's like our starter wormling. So what have we got? Ice picks. Wormling skill ice. Upon activation, it sends an ice projectile straight ahead. Avenging catapult. Fire. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of propelling a large explosive projectile towards its enemy. Okay. Poison strike. Toxic. While inflicting damage, it has a chance of poisoning the target. Electric. Call of the Tempest. Upon activation, the wormling causes lightning to strike at random locations around the enemy. Honestly, I don't know. I'm like, while inflicting damage, has a chance of propelling a large explosive projectile towards its enemies. I mean, I feel while inflicting damage, and we're doing the whirlwind. Let's just go base. We're gonna go to fire.
This wormling will add its power to your attacks. Now, Hunter, let us rid ourselves of the cult that is poisoning the Jaxara swamp.
I think that's what the difference, and you can see with voice acting, right? And yeah, there's mad respect that people still do the voice acting, including the people that do this. It's still a hard job, but I feel there's that slight difference of real pro kind of voice acting and just kind of normal voice acting, where this is like voice acting where it's like a person's reading their script, right? They're being given like, this is who you are, and they're like, yeah, cool. They're not becoming that character or anything. They're just like, yeah. This wormling will add its power to your attacks. Now, Hunter, let us rid ourselves of the cult that is poisoning the Jaskara swamp. Right? They're not down with it. Whereas a good voice, they are Grand Tracker Eula. Like, you go, oh shit, it's Grand Tracker Eula, right? Like, for sure. And honestly, it's an action role-playing game, so it's not like we're expecting the height of whatever. But it's been good. I will say, it's still been fine. It's not... like, when there's bad voice acting, I'll call it out. Like, if it was bad, I'd be like, ugh. Yeah, oh my god, this wormling will add its power to your attacks. Now, Hunter, let us rid ourselves of the cult. Poison, or even the best ones where the voice acting doesn't line up with the text. That's always a good one. Quest rewards. So, it looks like the wormlings have their own thing. Wormling skill. Compatibility active offensive. Chance fire. While inflicting damage, 30% chance to do 30 damage. You've obtained your wormling partner. It'll accompany you and fight by your side by earning its own experience to level up in the same way as your character does. By accolades of the council, welcome to the squad. Its skill can be assigned to a character skill via the ancestral grid. You can switch out wormlings from the city jail. Okay, so there we go. Wormling skills are triggered when placed such that they are adjacent to a character's skill in the ancestral grid. Don't forget the wormling skill can also receive modifiers to become stronger. It can be triggered by multiple character skills. Right. So... So, for example, I could put that next to... yeah, put this next to this. And it will give this ability. Now this. That's not going to affect that because it only affects physical damage. So, to get all three the worm type damage, right? We need to do... actually, you wouldn't be able... Or would you? No. Oh, shit. Please hold. Yeah, to get... You wouldn't be able to get all the skills, right? To have all the buffs we've got. And I don't need them too as well. Either, to be quite honest. Oh shit, actually. Yeah, there we go. So if we do it that way... At least we're going to give... Honestly, I feel I'd rather my basic attack get the fire skill, right? For sure. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so that Whirlwind now has the Wormling's fire ability, plus also the chance to do a shockwave. And then the other abilities can do a shockwave, and our Steel Sweep, our basic attack, also gets the chance, 30% chance to doing the Wormling's fire skill. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Sweet. Go to the plains of Drubber. Okay, let's do that. The systems, I do like the fact that the systems, although different, aren't confusing, right? Like, you know what I mean? They haven't made us... Oh my god, how does this even work? I don't like to see the Order getting involved in the clan's research. It's Lockabar proof.
I often adventured in the
That's good.
Swamp, and I believe I know a village there where we can begin our search. Keep your scale close. The dragon's whispers are louder here, in Dragonkin territory.
We love it being Lockabar proof. Okay, so we have our little dragon with us. Oh, that's cute. Big fucking barbarian. Do 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 do. The plains of Quagagaga.
We must remain vigilant. This part of the plains has not been cleared. No doubt it will be infested with Dragonkin. Damn it. We'll have to fight our way through here. Marauders have taken the village.
No energy left.
The Wormling has just leveled up. Press G to open the Wormling menu and assign a... Alright, so the Wormling has its own bloody leveling up thing. Alright, so how does this... A bit... Not as skill tree, but okay, so... No armor. This Wormling does not have armor equipped. Go speak to the Watchman in the jail to equip a set of armor. What? Oh no, it does have its own passives. Alright. So power, malice, ferocity, and loyalty. Power is your fire damage. What is your damage, right? Yeah, power is your whatever element damage and physical resistance. Malice is your area multiplier and Wormling damage. Ferocity is fire damage and Wormling damage. and loyalty is your cooldown. So our wormling thing is, it's a wormling and it's fire, so it would just has a chance of propelling a large projectile forward. So I feel if we're using it more as a passive thing, right, rather than an active ability. Increase damage to enemies with high HP, increase damage dealt by projectiles. Inspiration earned when enemies are nearby. Inspiration increases XP for each mark. Killing enemies. Surrounds the enemy in a permanent shroud that deals adaptive damage. Reduces attack speed. Dealing damage to an enemy via 3 different skills does more damage. Grants low chance of dealing damage, it ignores armor. Increases max HP. Every 10 seconds receives temporary bonus from the following. Damage, movement, speed, okay. At max gives 2, increases max energy. So they're kind of like toxin, fire, ice, electric, kind of just giving an indicator, I guess. Increase damage dealt when enemy is slow, damage low health. Roll to clear next skill. Okay. Increases damage and energy cost of core skills. Don't know whether I like the idea of that. Utility skills. Just trying to see something that fits well with Whirlwind, right? Summons. Healing, technique, resilience, heroism. Increase damage done by projectiles. I do like the increased energy regen. Won't lie. Let's just do its fire damage, right? Let's just bump that up. It's only little pissy amounts, right? It's like 0.6%. Yeah, we'll just do that. Don't want to think too hard about it.
The farm to the east is being attacked. I beg of you, please do something.
Looters?
Yes, but they're not alone. They have monstrous creatures with them.
Oh no.
Dragonkin. They likely corrupted the Marauders, catching them unawares while they were looting abandoned settlements.
We were helping the priest restore the old stone gateway near the farm when they appeared out of nowhere.
Shit.
We'll head over there and help him. Now flee. Head for Montesky.
Montesky. Okay. So we get to it's like choose your fucking. Yeah, it's like right. Bloody assault. Which is cleaves in front with the axe, inflicting physical damage and a devastating bleed. But it also comes with the modifier, which increases physical damage. Or Ancient Runes invokes 2 runes that protect against damage and creates a temporary barrier, inflicting ice damage on contact. Although that'd be nice, just like picking that just to get the extra physical damage modifier, I think having a utility. So, incoming damage plus 20%. Minus 20%, barrier 44. Let's just go that, right?
I recognize this cursed priest. It's Jerome, Cornelius' right-hand man, and the only civilian to possess a scale of light. Yorn's brother was killed while protecting this undeserving underling. We always found him holed up in the most sinister of places, studying Dragonkin spells for the Meridius.
Yeah, so it's not going to be affected by that. Actually, does that would that the buff would that actually be triggered with it? Yeah, it does. Actually, fair enough. Right? We can have our little defensive buff, and while it's doing its ice damage while we have our barrier, there's a chance our worm will spit a fireball at their enemy. So I like that. I like the way that works. Like there's some. It reminds me of the old was it Final Fantasy. Is it 10? Final Fantasy the grid sphere or whatever. Those type of things. That's cool. Very very JRPG back in the day kind of mechanic. I like it. It's good. All right. So I think actually we will change. No, we're going to do that as our movement speed. So. Honestly, I'm not even using resonating strike. So you can only equip it. Good. Alright. Yeah, cool. Alright. Do we want that to do as 1 or 2? No, let's do it as 1. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. So let's see what our barrier does. Yeah, alright. Alright, I'm down with the barrier. So yeah, that actually works really well. If we can reduce the cooldown on that and be spin to winning with our ancient runes around us. Like all the spin, all the win, all the a cascade, a veritable orgy of whirling destruction. We love it. Did we speed there? What's that for? What's that? Oh, it's a little DPS meter, like telling you actually your damage and everything. That's actually pretty cool. All right, it's got an inbuilt damage meter. We leveled up, didn't we? Yeah, nice. Cool. Wonder if you get two-handed weapons. What's that?
Catching my breath.
Yeah, I definitely want to how do we go? Yeah, that works. Where am I? Yep. Wish there was just a way you could do the shattering steel. You do need a basic ability, but gotta search all the area, peeps. We got to explore all the area and see what's going on. Round all these enemies up, right? Come on. Yeah, there's one thing. There's a slight day when you go from whirlwind to kind of movement. It has a little animation kind of stop. It's one thing I'd like to see is maybe the whirlwind when you do that, like that little attack animation. That kind of actually just gives a slight millisecond doesn't make it as smooth as it could be the transition between going from that into just moving, right, is all. And might see much, but, you know, when you are kind of doing things like spinning to winning and transitioning from skill to skill and movement, you want it to be as smooth as possible. So yeah, it can fuck right off with its tiny little animation at the end of the whirlwind. Just go straight from whirlwind into no animation.
Damn your judgment.
Damn your judgment. Oh, we love it. Okay. Alright, we'll get our first skill. Good. So, I think we'll reduce our skill costs. You can just gonna choose which ones you want to. Now, do we want to go down to the next level? So what's maximum energy? Don't know. Movement speed seems pretty good. Melee resistance. Block. Cooldown. Gold earned. That doesn't interest me. Thorn damage, maximum HP. Armor and attack. Kind of. I might actually start going down here to get the 10% move speed, right? To be honest, I like the idea of just going flat 10% move speed as soon as possible. We'll see, right? We'll see how that works. But okay, that did let us do that a bit longer. So if we can get some abilities with reducing the cooldown of our abilities, then hell yeah. The idea is to get spin to win go as long as possible. I'm sure there's going to be some oh, there's a map of the game too. I'm sure there's going to be some modifiers that will reduce our spin to win. Okay. Increased damage dealt when energy is low. Increased damage to enemies with low. We'll do that. Keep putting that down here. Cool. Feeling pretty good. It's yet again just getting our kind of spin to win so that it's rock along a bit better. It's doing good. We'll put that equipment on, right? Wonder if there's two-handed weapons too, or is it just literally do you just have hammer and axe? I hope you get two-handed weapons. Maybe you don't. Maybe it is just specific to the power fantasy, right? Because so far I have just seen hammer and axes. Put those boots on. Hell yeah. Yep. Oh my god. Death cows. You don't want no death cows, that's for sure. Look at them! Look at them! There is no cow level? There is a cow level. I like to think the devs, like any place that makes company that makes an ARPG, they love their Diablo, so this is their homage to Diablo, is the cows. Bless. Mad respect. Mad cows.
I will break your bones.
So it's not very nice, Jam. Another level, very good. I'm just doing the map thing, right? Like most of us who play games, are just doing the whole like let's look around the map, right? Let's see what the we could just go for the thing, but no. Oh shit, there's some enemies. Look at that shit. There we go. Get out of here. See if there's any little secrets or little treasure chests left around on the map. As you do. As you do.
Getting ready. I can't anymore. Dragonkins.
Little dock. Okay. Okay. What's happening up here? Oh. What are you? We'll find out. Wonder if there's like the Grim Dawn, like how they had the little boat in Act 1 that just leads to a separate, totally optional area with higher level creatures. Right? Like... I don't know. What is this? What are you? Oh yeah, so this is like a teleporter, right? Yeah. Some beach area. Okay. I don't know if we're meant to be here or not. But here we are. Oh no. Corrupted hoplites. Very Titan questy, this area. Very Titan questy. What's happening there, guys? Okay. An island newt?
I need to catch my breath. I need time. Your time has come.
Truly. Alright. Maybe we should just go back to the actual area that, you know, we had the quest, right? But, you know, unfortunately, look, if the game lets us go to a map, you know, like, just instantly, we're gonna go to a map, aren't we? That's what's happening. Yeah. No harm, no foul. Island newts, okay.
Strength fails me.
What's up here? More shipwrecks. Okay.
Got ya.
Okay. Spin to win's going well. We are indeed. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck are you? What are you big boy? A great newt. Okay. Level 6. Alright. Little wormling's doing its little spitting his little. He's doing his best. He's doing his little fireball.
Die, Dragonkin.
Die, Dragonkin. Look, he's not trying to be that verbose. Okay. Ooh, what's that? What's that? Why is there a shiny thing down there? Let's go down there. Something shiny. Magpie activated. Let's have a look.
Not yet. We must prepare.
Wait, what did you say? Not yet, you must prepare. Oh, what's this? A unique relic found. City XP 50. Okay. Alright, what's that do? I don't know. Something. We got a unique relic though. That's gonna be good, right? Oh, hell yeah. Right off the bat. 10 movement speed. Let's fucking go. Got our little wormling. Those points in. Alright. Okay, we got 10% bit more faster speed. Let's go. Like anything, you know, you get your levels, your dopamine hits kind of early game, right? You know, that barrier. So we could probably increase our barriers ability, right?
I will break your bones.
He will. He will break your bones. He will make you hurt. Very, very pretty, very machine effects.
I am out of breath.
You'll probably tell him to shut up
Not
with
yet.
the church. Actually, can we do that? Is there an audio thing? Just go look. Okay, so a medium difficulty. Yeah, loot quality, XP gains. Options. What does that do? Don't know what that means. Shit. Controls the audio volume for voices during gameplay when having run out. Okay. Oh yeah, no, you can fuck that off. Yeah, I don't want to hear you tell me I have run out of power. Shit, right? Like that. I wonder if there's actually just is there an option to make the frequency of that less. Oh, allows you to set. Oh shit! There we go. Ah, right. See, maybe I could look at that. Action. Classic to place the camera farther away from the player. Camera to target distance. Allow you to set the camera distance and field of view. Oh. Oh. Okay. What's classic? So it's classic view. Right. I mean, I'm going to do the one that they're recommending to start with, but... Okay, so camera to target. Yeah, okay, so you can bring it in. So does that mean if you go classic? No. Alright. So kind of. You can play with it. So that is cool at least. Battle log. Hide the statistic panel while fighting. Flash appears when landing an attack. Ragdoll's colorblind mode. Highlighting stuff. Screen intensity shake. It's got a few good little options, which is nice. UI, loot display, loot filters, damage values, all that stuff. Yeah, okay, so hang on. Control scheme. Move to target. If enabled, it moves to the target automatically if they're not already there within reach. Move and attack only. Combine move and attack. The move and skill 1 will be assigned on the same key. Actually. So, that's a good point. Do I want that? Oh no, so that is move and attack. So if I go... And then instead we go... Hear me out. Well, it still needs it. It still needs the still sweep. Oh, we've unlocked some more of these areas too, which is pretty cool. Oh, okay. What do we get here? Ancient roots. Oh, wait, what? Oh, does Ancient Runes have speed modifier now? Oh, shit. Upon activation, gain a movement speed bonus for 2 seconds. Oh, shit, yeah, alright. Well, that's good to know, because now we will very much... Yeah, so now our Whirlwind has that speed activation modifier, and it does the fireball thing. Hell yeah. I've just put the steel sweep. For the moment, I'm gonna need a basic attack, right? I'm gonna need a basic attack if I run completely out of mana for boss fights, but I kind of want... yeah, I kind of just want movement to be move, right? I want left click to just be move. I don't want it to be attack or anything, right? I just feel it's gonna make it a bit smoother. I could be wrong here, but yeah, that feels better because I'm not instantly going into that shatter attack thing. Yeah. Obviously, your mileage varies. You know, each of us, we have different setups of things, but I just like a normal left click move button, right? Like I don't want attack on left click. I just want literal moving around. And then I can make use of right click. I've got a mouse button that I could use for something. I kind of feel like this is the area that I'm meant to go, like, later. Could be wrong, but I feel at some point it's going to be like, hey, now we're going to the island of blah, blah, blah. They'll be like, oh, you mean the one we've already just been to and slaughtered? Yeah, sure. That's okay. It's all good. It's no drama. There's no drama. Look at our dragon. Our dragon buddy's got a few more points to put points into. I like the leveling. The leveling is there's enough decision points for some builds. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend to try to be like, let's min-max the shit out of this, blah blah, pro ARPG gamer. I'm purely playing this on the normal standard person that plays a game like this for just the enjoyment of playing it, and so I'm checking out the things that I personally have noticed that look at just making the game enjoyable. Yeah, but great. And for me, important things are just even things like text visibility. You know, like with games like this, I want to be able to know what stats are doing cleanly. I don't want a spreadsheet. Like you. Dragon scale. Let's go. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Once we get that bit of extra time and reduction on Whirlwind, oh. Once we can spin to win that shit like almost perpetually, oh, that's some good shit there. I mean, on a good note, at least we're freeing up the teleporters now, right? Like, brava us, right? I thought that might have been a dodgy little secret door or something. Greetings, traveler, and welcome. How are you? How are you, okay? How's your myth and monsters? I've noticed you've been tracking around with that, with your beautiful, beautiful dwarf. Love it. I think you did your goblin last night, yeah, didn't you? You been enjoying that? I mean, I think that's a silly statement. Like, have you been enjoying an EverQuest style game, right? Like, it's like, no, mate, no, of course I haven't. That's not my jam. Yeah. It's like right up your alley, right? Oh yeah. Been having a glorious adventure here. They're beautiful. Is it when are they actually doing an open early access beta? It's soon, TM, isn't it? That they're releasing it on Steam or whatever. Or maybe not Steam, but you know what I mean. Because I'd definitely like to have a look at it. Ooh. I still keep check on Pantheon. Like, I still like the idea of Pantheon, right? I generally have been watching what they've been doing, but I'm kind of waiting till they stabilise a few bits and pieces on it. I think we'll go maximum HP rather than block damage. Yeah, that's the better. Now, I wonder if we can just... Oh, we can just mark it as junk. Oh, shit, yeah. There we go. Open playtest from the 27th to the 30th. Anyone can try it out for that weekend. June the 1st for early. Okay, alright. So I think... I might just wait till June then. I think. I might just wait till June and just do like a... Have a go at it, yeah. That works. Tell you what, the classic old school MMO scene are definitely getting a bit of a golden age at the moment. They're eating well. There is lots of options for them. Sandstorms last an hour. Yeah, well, wasn't it? It's like nighttime's actual dark, and you know they've made it so it's actually things that you need to get through, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, it looked good. Be pretty challenging overall. Yeah. I tell you, I don't know if anyone remembers, but Marvel Heroes, which is basically was a ARPG for Marvel characters, right? It was excellent. It was even made by a Brevik that did Diablo. But it closed down eventually, right? Some mad peeps with the blessing of Brevik and that have actually fully restored up the game, and it'll be kind of proper releasing, free and everything and all that. But I was just, the reason I say that is I was just talking about older games, not as old as EQ, but it's nice to just see, I don't know, the vibes of these games kind of popping up now. I mean, to be fair, the joke is, to be fair, at the cost at the moment of graphics cards, memory, and everything, everyone's looking to older games that run on older computers at the moment, because there's no point going your game's next gen, right? It's like, well, you've just removed yourself from the demographics of like 80% of the population then, right? Our game uses the latest memory and graphical fidelity of 2025, 26 graphics cards and systems. Well, those 10 people will be enjoying it, I'm sure. So it's a curious knock-on effect, because you are getting a resurgence of people now looking at the older games that run on lower system specs, and I mean, it makes sense, right? 100%. I mean, those that know anyway. Like those that have already been doing that for a long time. I mean, my computer's still a 10-year-old piece of shit, right? Like, and it's still able to play games fine. Are they on full graphic fidelity, shadows, blah blah, max FPS? No, but they're playable to an extent where I can play it and go, I'm enjoying myself. So I have looked at upgrading my system. I've actually kind of kind of fine, not completely finalised, but I was going to go a Ryzen 7 system. So I checked out the motherboard. I'm going to be reusing my graphics card and that. So I mean, it's not like a full brand new system. I fucked if I'm going to buy a new graphics card. And I've got a friend that thankfully got, before the prices went up, some spare DDR5, 32 gig, which he's going to sell to me for the actual cost that it cost him, not bullshit prices. So that's a fair way of the price of the upgrade kind of covered, right? So I think it's about $1,400 Australian so far for a Ryzen 7 case, 750, watt gold power supply, big fucking fan cooler, and the MOBO and everything, and it's a pretty good system. Like, it's not complete cutting edge, but it is definitely upgradable, and it'll be a big jump from my system specs. So bottlenecking, the reduction in bottlenecking on my system will be the big one. So, and then honestly, once I upgrade my computer again and get another card and everything, same thing. I probably won't upgrade my computer for another bloody 10 years, right? Like, I'm that mindset. Like, if that shit works, the only time I upgrade my computer is when I literally can't play games. Like, if most of the games I want to play go, hey, your computer's dog shit, you can't play this game on any type of setting that's fun, that's when I go, oh, I guess I better upgrade my computer then, right? Like, that's, and so far, even now, I haven't found that, right? Like, yes, there are some games that are getting more and more taxing, but usually it's more memory. Like, my computer's got shit all memory. I can't stress enough. It's got 16 gig of DDR3. Let's get into everyone's mindset here. That's right. This old dog's running a 10-year-old computer with 16 gig of DDR3. That's a good Intel chip. And the proof's in the pudding. The games are running still well, right? For the most of it. I mean, context. I was able to play Cyberpunk 20, right? On reasonably good details. It didn't look like dog shit. At a good frame a second. I mean, I don't know what more I want out of the computer. You know what I mean? Like, well, what else do I want out of the fucking computer if it still can play shit like that? Yeah. I mean, like anything, upgrading computers, it's always been it's like anything, it's always been the companies convincing people and players that they actually have to upgrade their computer frequently, because, everyone else is. And do you want to be that person that doesn't have an upgraded computer? It's like, well, I'm okay if I'm the person that has a computer that just runs the games that I actually want to play, right? Like, that's my bottom line. That's all I actually give a shit about, is do the games I want to play run? Yes. Is fine. Have I heard the latest Atlas RP? Which ones? There's multiple Atlas roleplay news. The slight whiff of Darkside doing their we might. I know GG's opening. Well, GG isn't like RP. Lollipop and Jedi are also setting up a RP server. It's not like anywhere remotely like it's going to be launching tomorrow, but yeah, GG soon. And Darkside had a little cheeky, Ben did his usual cheeky, like, oh, maybe, but I'd be surprised. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they will, but I'd be surprised if they did, because, seriously, I thought all their time and effort was in their video game studio now, right? Like, they wouldn't have done anything with the mods, right? There'd be no changes to anything. Yeah, right, like, there'd be no changes to the mods. It would just be like last season, literally, yeah. We had to talk about it. My general feelings is, I think Atlas has run its course. Like, that's not to say I'll never jump on Atlas, right? But I feel unless there's dramatic modding, unless there's dramatic changes in certain mechanics, it's the same mod. Got Windrose coming out. Arc is coming to Atlas this year, more than likely. TM, with a better modding, it will be more easily modded on a better engine. So we'll see. We'll see. Just so many games and things to do, at the moment. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, realistically, you're excited, you love the stupid game. Yeah, I've always been of the general just opinion, right, where the people have made the game, but yeah. Do you want to connect? You're driving? You're driving? Fuck me, you're driving. That's a pretty good message you've typed while driving, though. Holy shit. Yeah? Like, what do you love about my stream? What do you love about it? I reckon it's some amazing things you love about it. Stream Pal 9. What a fucking amazing Discord thing. Unfortunately, I don't have Discord, so we'll never be able to connect. We'll just never be able to connect. Aiden Feminard. Yeah, so, right, the bots are driving now. It's amazing. Yeah, so Atlas to me, it's like anything, right? Atlas, it's like any of the roleplay scenes. The people make it. The game doesn't, in my opinion. Like, I've always said, Atlas's only thing is it has ships on water. The actual non-ships on water aspect of the game. There are other games that now do that type of gameplay 100 times better. You know what I mean? Like, if I want to spend time more island building or mechanically gathering goods or whatever it is, there are just awesome games I would rather spend my fucking time that have a very robust system for it. What Atlas always has had is boats. Right? Like that's, to me, that's Atlas, right? What does Atlas have over other... It had boat system that you can build boats and the water physics are nice. But under the water, it's boring as shit, really. and the ship battles can't do big mega battles because of lag and server problems. So what you get is you can build ships and sail on them, and in that scheme of things, Atlas is top of its class, right? Do not get me wrong. It is still a beautiful thing to be aboard a fucking Atlas vessel aboard the sea, right? Like that is, it is beautiful. It is beautiful to see cannonballs are firing, right? None of that is disappointing to me. It's just the rest of the content based around it is, right? And if you're not a shipwright, which most people aren't, whoop-de-doo that you can build a ship, right? Like if you are not a shipwright, you do not give a shit that you can basically put ships together, right? So yeah, like for me, I said before with Darksides 1, for me, they'd have to just, to really be enjoyed, I'd have to just see some big changes, like, you know me, in Contraband. Like Contraband, like we've said before, the Navy, in my opinion, should have a blanket, they don't do drugs or contraband, and that they'll crack down on anyone doing it. Just to at least set the vibe of Contraband roleplay. 2, I think they should embrace letting mythos and potion and reagents day one of the server. Don't leave it to the end of the server. Week 1, let people get mythos and reagents for whatever the fuck they want to do. Just let them. Put subs in. Fuck it. Let people get subs whenever they do. Put the power stones back in, right? Like there are numerous things. Just fucking do it. Let people have their toys early and have fun with it, right? Like, to me, that's what would really encourage me to be like, fuck yeah, right? But if it's the same old where most of the fun shit's removed or left till right near the end of the server, I just don't get the point. I don't understand the point of it, right? You know, we've all done the book searching and frustration over and over, you know, like I don't want to be frustrated. I don't want to be, here we go, another 2 weeks before I can start cooking, you know. I don't see the point. That's a change they could do. Just make the books unlimited. I've said this before. Just make them unlimited because it's smaller seasons now. Make it unlimited in quantity and just up the price of them. So you still need to save money and earn coin, but there's no, oh Jesus, can't find this one copy of a book to embrace my roleplay. Just let people roleplay. Just up the price and make it unlimited. Sell them at the Freeport. Have the mystery vendor be there. If you are going to have the mystery vendor, have her fucking week 1 on the sea and have her an unlimited inventory. Just up the price, right? 5 times the price of shit or something. I don't know. Can you see that I think about these things a lot? Because I do. Because I enjoy... So, for example, I mean, I enjoy Darkside, right? And I have, obviously. But there's no bones about it that I've just never gotten or understood the concept of let's remove a lot of the fun for ages and dribble that shit out towards the end of the season. And more importantly, dribble it out to certain companies and places, right? That too. That's always been a bugbear. So I don't know. But Atlas peeps are eating good at the moment, right? Because there's not just Darkside, there is GG. There is some other up-and-coming servers, and for people like myself that love Ark over Atlas as a game, we are getting Atlas brought back home, allegedly, to Ark, where it should belong. And if they do it right, and the sea physics... I mean, if literally you can do customizable boats on the beautiful sea physics with actual content, and a robust mod system that's up to date on an engine that's up to date, I mean... Let's fucking go, right? Let's fucking go. That's my TED talk on Atlas and roleplay and my position on it. I enjoy the people that I've roleplayed with, but I feel there's usually far more frustrations than good times half the time these days when playing it. And I don't... I'm getting old, man. I don't have the eternal time to just be frustrated with video game bullshit. Like I don't want RP drama bullshit. You know what I mean? Like I don't care enough. I don't give a shit enough to concern myself. They're just video games. They're not real life. Yo man, love your stream. I couldn't stay long. I'm jorking it to Spider Ladies right now, but I'd like to watch your next stream with friends. Let's connect on the sex bus. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's fucking go. I like how it says suspicious user, ban evasion, monitoring. So, monitor this. These are so, hello, Badger. Yeah. So, I mean, I just talked to Saz about it. I mean, definitely, and Bob Beep, exactly. There is a slim chance that you might see Yamcorp on the seas, but in no way would it be some sort of hardcore let's fucking go type situation. It would just be... We have an idea. We have an idea of, as usual, we've got an idea, but it doesn't have to be necessarily just on Dark Side. It could be GG, it could be anything. So, I don't know. We'll see. Unique relic found. Hiya, how are we doing? Doing well, thank you. Doing well. We are playing Dragonkin. It's a scaly represent ARPG, truly. How rare is that? Scalies represent. So that's what we're doing. Loot 100 crafting. We are slaughtering creatures, spinning to winning, while nattering away about life, the universe, and bits and bobs. Yes and yes. How about yourself? You're doing a bit of Red M roleplay today. You know, get into that sweet year whore. Yeah, whore. I like how we literally had a quest to go to, go to this area and speak to this farmer, and then all I heard apparently was, or go find a boat, and now we're traversing some sort of islands that I feel have no connection whatsoever to the quest that we were meant to do. But we are getting relics and stuff, so that's cool. But yeah, in my opinion, as I said, I am actually very keen for Arc Genesis 1, the Atlas. Basically bringing Atlas over to Arc, because I generally unironically think it's great for it, because it is Arc Ascendant is an updated engine that actually is pretty good now, and their mods and mod creation and mod page and that is actually really good, which honestly means a lot of Atlas stuff will instantly get transferred onto Arc anyway, right? Like a lot of the models will get redone, and it also means there'll be some new invigoration in the mod scene, hopefully doing more piratey cosmetics. I mean, there'll be cosmetic people and building people that will go hard with it, right? So yet again, I'm under no false illusion here. We are talking about the company that when they say it'll be released this year or whatever, just tack on 20 years to that, right? Like, I'm in no way drinking the Kool-Aid that everything will be great. It could end up being a steaming pile of hot dog shit. But technically Atlas is a steaming pile of hot dog shit that's only saved by the mod community and thankfully some decent server people that run servers for the game, right? Like, otherwise it's she's tired. She needs a fresh coat of paint. She's you know. I'd rather play Windrose. right? Like, I'd rather play Windrose, right, at the end of the day. And for me, because I don't build ships then, I don't care that I can't build ships, right? Like, if I can pick different types of ships and customize them, I'm happy with that. That's fine. Yeah, maybe later. Harry's mega depressed and a bit aimless, so I might just play burgling gnomes. Yeah, I mean, real talk, exactly. Getting drunk role players in Sea of Thieves is a fucking laugh. Yeah, I mean, there are plenty of people that do it, right? There are actually a lot of people that role play in Sea of Thieves. It's kind of a no-brainer. I've seen them plenty of times. And like I was kind of saying that. Oh, what the fuck's this? I mean, in a lot of non-roleplay games, I still roleplay, right? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'll roleplay in Call of Duty. Yeah, the roleplay has always been separate to me than just the game. I don't need a game to be roleplay ready. I just need to put on a silly voice and play a silly character. And the people that aren't role-playing get a buzz out of it, or they'll call you slurs. It's one or the other, right? So, and either way, like, it's a good time. It's a good time. You role-play every game, exactly. You're role-playing life. Life is role-play. Oops, rolled a nat 1. Shit, there goes my morning. Wesley, I have a story. Yeah, so no, I mean, I don't. So, I mean, for me, it's more... I guess for me, a lot of my roleplay is more improv, right? Roleplay. Like, I don't have any form of story beats much or anything like that. I am purely living vicariously through the whim of the moment. It goes, to be honest, real talk, it goes back to the fact that as aphasia, I don't have a mind's eye. I can't recollect imagery in my brain. I can't recollect images in my brain. Ergo, everything I do tends to need to be in the moment. Otherwise, so yeah, I don't keep mind's eye imagery or recollection. So everything's in the spur of the moment for me. So having narratives, no. I'm adding a narrative as a go. I mean, I don't pre-plan. So yeah. Don't get me wrong, too. I mean, as I said, I mean, each to their own. What they damn well do, right? I don't. I think I've said many a time. I don't believe there's a council of role players or anything that should dictate how role play should be and is or whatever. It's very fluid. It's very flexible, and a person does whatever the fuck they want to do with it. As long as they're telling a cool story in some way and they're having fun playing their character, I think it's all viable, however you do it. But yeah, that's just a kind of light for me, though, how I tend to approach my kind of roleplay stuff, which generally have story beats and then it's just like on the spur of the moment. I think my hot take is literally, like anything in the world, when people start saying this is the good way of doing a thing, what that just means is I want to feel very important in something I do, and I would like to put that upon other people to see, gauge their level of how less they are to me in that activity, right? Especially for hobbies. I've always found it, yet again, it's like, especially nerdy hobbies. They're nerdy. Other nerds think it's shit. So I think we should bring ourselves up rather than pull ourselves down. And particularly with role-playing, I just think it's fucking funny as shit. But uber nerdy people that outside of their role-play, like, their lives are sometimes just pain and misery and just what the fuck, kind of sit there with a smugness about them, like, I am a fucking excellent role player. It's like, I mean, what's that mean? You know, are you getting paid for that? In which case, good for you, right? Like, then yes, I guess you are a good voice actor or whatever, and you're getting money for it. But you're not getting paid for it. You just, this is a thing you're doing at home as your one outsource of existence, yeah, who gives a shit that you're good at it? You're not better than this person or this person, right? You can beat them in a fight, right? Well, you know what I mean? It's just that mentality. I just personally feel people that like to impress upon people how good their roleplay is and what their standards are, should be thankful that it's even a hobby that we can enjoy, right? Like it was born out of being pariahs and social outcasts and finding your people, right? So why fucking bring people down, right? Why should us nerds bring us fellow nerds down by going, I can play an imaginary character better than you? It's like, are you an actor? No. Exactly. Fuck off with that then, right? Like right? Like, do you just have a shit job in existence and you play fantasy characters? Then fuck off. You are no better than anyone else. Fuck off. That shit only works like for social media and fucking being known on Discords. Imagine that. I'm well known on Discords. You must be Discord famous. Discord forum famous. Do you know who I am? I'm XX fucking Dragonkin fucker XX. Do you not know? I am staff on 3 Discord servers. I have got 5 upvotes, and even though my life outside of this is utter shit and people revile me, when I get on here, I can tell you off with a tap of a keyboard. You are wrong. That is all. I am going to go have my coffee and pain medication. Farewell. Fair fucking well. The argument is done now. I have won. You are nothing. Fuck you. Oh, my life sucks. You know, if I can't... Sorry, Oh, I'm not sorry. That's just generally, you know, I just... As I said, that only applies to people that are just arrogant cunts about things. Like, people that enjoy Discord, people that are nerds, people that enjoy roleplay. 10 out of 10, I'm one of these people and I enjoy it. It's just the ones that make a song and a dance about how so much better they are, or what they think should be the measure of said activity. And it's like, how about you just keep your shit this fucking fun? No one's going to give a shit when you're dead that you played your video game character so well, right? Like, yet again, unless you're a voice actor or fucking work on anime or movies, or, you know, like no one's going to give a shit. So you should encourage people to have fun rather than to do better. It's why I stress enough with can't stress enough with people about the. I try my best to say to people, you know, if you're feeling down, I get feeling down about roleplay things and that, but people go get into their head that it is just games and that, like, you just walk away from that shit. When things are too tough with the roleplay, if people are being snarky or whatever, you just gotta go, look. Video game is video game. Walk the fuck away for a time. Nothing bad will happen by me walking away from it for a time. But probably a lot good will happen if I do. I'm a professional role player, alright? So I know my shit. I've been role-playing since the 80s, and that gives me some sort of quantifiable advantage over people that haven't. Yes. Huh. I'm also older than other people, which means I'm closer to death, probably. Yeah, oh, fuck. God damn it. Why is there another boat? What the fuck's that boat lead me to? Is this just a chain of... I feel I should go to do the main story quest, because I feel I'm running around like Act 2. It's letting me go around Act 2 when really there's zero reason for me to be doing so. I mean, I'm leveling up, right? That'd be so embarrassing. Stood in the outflight and on its zip blows looking over you and it's RP. Right? Truly. I'm gonna balance up your heart and shit and see its weight of. Oh wait, you're a air quote professional role player. Oh no, come on in. Like, come on in. Fuck, if I had have known how embarrassing. Shit. Yeah, no. Like, yeah, as a professional role player, you are totally getting dibs on the afterlife. Fuck. See, I'm committed though now to this map. Like, I have to do the map now though, right? Like, I can't half uncover the map. I now have to go through all the map. Do you know we probably have levels that I could actually have been using? And equipment. Let's look at what we got happening here. What's going on? Is there any two-handers? There is no. It doesn't look like there's two-handers. Can you like go double club, or is it literally just hammer, axe? Like, can I put double hammer? No, it is. So it is. That's kind of a show. I mean, I guess they're very character specific, right? So this character has a hammer and a axe, right? Like, I'm guessing unless something changes later, but yeah, interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess it keeps the power. It keeps the class fantasy exactly where it's at, but more damage. Braces, haven't got any. What are you doing? Hell yeah. We'll mark them for fuck off. We got some attributes. Now, what do we do for attribute points? We got 8. I kind of don't feel like I want to go up. Oh, there is Colossus, which is pretty cool. That's a fairway investment, though. Increases energy regen. Maximum. I mean, I suppose it's only increasing armor. We're getting armor regen. This does increase maximum energy, but potion cooldown, block, damage on mini bosses. I mean, that is the rage thing. The rage thing is actually pretty important. I think I still might go to 20 maximum energy though, because that's going to let us. That is going to let us use the whirlwind a bit longer. Yeah, so we'll do that, and then we'll transition to maybe the rage one. I mean, fierce loathing would be good. That does increase HP and attack. I mean, we do get a few good abilities from this too. I don't know how we get thorn damage though. Yeah, all right. Oh, do we have our wormling? Does our wormling have points? It does our wormling have points. Fuck it, it does. Shit, nearly got its second ability. Yeah, I'll definitely, as I said, I definitely will pop up. Get a smidge more like West Haven, and probably some Atlas, maybe. We'll see. But none of it's going to be hardcore. I have too many games currently, both single player and kind of some co-op-y stuff with Saz and shit to play that genuinely, I just don't have time to literally dedicate to just ongoing roleplay at the moment, like day after day, week after week, non-stop dedication to a particular one. I am a game whore, and I like my delectables. I enjoy tasting the fruits of all the veritable bounty of games that I like to play. So, but you never know. You never know when the fickle winds of fate. I go, actually, now I do again feel the mood. Get in the zone for a time. I do love the fact we've just done this map and we didn't have to. Shit, where are we taking so long to die? You see what I do when I'm not role-playing, skipping from game to game every 30 minutes. But I mean, to be fair though, most of the time you have been role-playing. Right, like you have been spending most of your time like doing roleplay, right? To be fair. To be fair. But it's okay too. I mean, say what, right? No, look, it's a crazy mixed up world. I think with the accessibility of games, with the speed we can download them, with the current rate that games are coming out, it does get very easy to get wrapped up in the world of, oh, I should be playing this, or I should be, you know, like, the reality is you kind of almost have to come back to monkey, right? Like, you have to just get in that mindset again of, it's okay to just sit back and play a game and let the world go by, right? Like, it's okay to just enjoy some shit for yourself and not have to be wondering what others are doing or what other things are occurring. That simplicity, I know it sounds trite, but you know what I mean? It's that simplicity to bring back to just that, being able to pick up a fucking book and go and not look at the phone, Discord, insert anything and just go, I'm just going to vibe for 3-4 hours and do this one thing. I think being online a lot for people is a big... I think it honestly started a bit with like Facebook, where people started looking into the world of other people and started dictating a lot of their things around what other people are doing because they're doing their thing, so why aren't I doing a thing? And I think people started to move away from appreciating that simple time for yourself and for the people around you. Just be like, I don't care what other things are happening around the world or things, just this is me in the now. And I think that, and what I'm getting is it applies to video games, right? Especially with a lot more online games, right? Definitely live service games that do the whole, oh my god, dailies, weeklies, things, you know, new thing, new update, new update, new update, new fucking update, right? It's gone are the days where a game would just be like, yeah, here's your game. In a year or two, there'll be maybe an expansion pack for it, right? Like there's your update. In a couple of years' time, we might do an expansion up to get a pack for it, like one. Whereas now, people are it's almost where people are almost afraid to play a game because it's early access and the content isn't in it yet, or I want to start playing it, but I heard they've got a new DLC coming which adds something that I don't even know about, but it's coming and maybe I should wait till I get all the game. Right? You know what I mean? Like, imagine that. We do. And I do it. All of us, I feel, do it. Where you go, I could play this now, but I might wait till the blah blah version's out or the new thing's out for it. Or you could just play the game now, right? You could just play it. And then when if you want to later, play the thing with the new thing, right? Yeah, you ever put this in a PS2, right? Well, just PC games, the lot, right? Like, exactly, just games that are full games. Yeah, 100%, right? Like, just literally, look, we've made a game, everyone. Really? Yep. Oh, it's like just a game? Yeah, it's a full game. Yeah. So yeah, I feel that... Oh shit, we haven't played. check them out. So we... Oh, there's a little grail thing. I wonder if we can pick that up or not. But, it's very easy for us to get wrapped up in the world of it all, right? And I feel that that's all I'm just getting at is... This is why I think we get so confuzzled with time and gaming and stuff. It's cheaper to get the player base to do bugbear. Yeah, right, like... I think just programming our brains back into... Oh, is that what that is? So that's what that is a little animation thing, right? Yeah, getting ourselves back into a space where we can just appreciate a few hours to ourselves to just play a game or a thing. I mean, I was a big console fanboy, right? Like, I was a big PlayStation fanboy, for sure, right? When I don't know what to do, I play Diddy Kong Racing. Right, on your N64, right? Like, how are you, Mascara? Hello. Hope you're well. Yeah, right, like... I was a big console player of like my Nintendo, my place. I wasn't an Xbox kind of like player, but that's beside the point. I was a console player first and foremost. I did have my old computers. I had my Commodore 64s, Amigas, 386 DX40s, 486. You know, I've had PCs for a very long time. Back in the day when they were full games as well on disc and shit. You're right, like, you just played games, and I think back to a time where I would think nothing about, as you said, grabbing the Nintendo 64 out and chucking in a game and playing it all day and night, right? Like, and now, sometimes it's so hard to wire in your brain to sit there and not fidget, you know, to not look at Steam, to not look at your phone, to not look at Discord, to not look at a Google, like, you know, like to not to just fuck it all off and go, no, actually what I'm going to do is just sit here and enjoy whatever's going on here for the time. Yeah, right, like that is it. And as I said, I can't stress enough, I am also the same. I have suffered the same fate, right? Like a good example, I love the Yakuza series. A fantastic action role-playing game, right? Fucking bonkers, amazing story, amazing cutscenes, fucking cool game all in all. Big series. I've played each of those games. The moment they come out, I'd buy it on my console. Bang, right? Would sit there and play nothing but that till I see the end, and I would love it. I've had one of the newest ones now since it's released on the PC. Fired it up once and then proceeded to not. Not because the game wasn't good, just because I was too fidgety. That I could not sit there and just fucking play a game. I played something else. I probably played a gacha game. I probably then jumped on something that gave me a little burst. You know, like I probably watched YouTube videos for the rest of the night while snacking. Yeah, go get your snow. And I am trying to get myself away from that. I'm trying to now enjoy a game for its game's merit. And it's a bit different. It's different for me. I mean, obviously, because I stream. It's not like I'm a streamer. Because I do stream. I stream, you know, and I only stream 3 days a week now. I used to stream 7. I stream 3 days a week. On those days I stream, it's the same thing. Like, those are 3 days I've got to pick a game that are two things. One, I want to play first. You know, the reality of it. The games you see me stream, it's because I want to play them. I know it's like, well, duh, but you know what I mean? I'm not grabbing it because it's hot on the hot list of games that people are playing, or I think it's generally, I want to play this game, which means as we know, I sometimes will play games that literally fuck all people want to see or watch or whatever, and that's fine, because I get my little content made, I get my own personal feeling of I'm streaming, I do get to talk to a few people, and I get some video content for if I ever did YouTube videos, right? But on those 3 days, I've got to pick a game, right? Like, and once I lock into a game, I've locked in for that session most of the time. As those that know me, also, I have got the amazing ability that if a game we start playing I think is dog shit, I will happily end that game and just start something else. Like, I will not stick to a game that's complete dog shit. But so for my gaming habits, just because I do 3 days of streaming, there are 3 days of my gaming enjoyment that in a way I've contentified. You know, I've made a bit more business-likey, right? Which intrinsically can remove a bit of the natural fun of a gameplay, right? Because although you're naturally playing it and, you know, be yourself and all, you are, but you're still online, you're still streaming, you have got to be wired in your brain to be talking to people while playing the game to at least offer some entertainment, right? Like I talk away with what I'm doing and all that, but you've got to offer something, otherwise, like, why are you live? Probably, right? So because I do 3 days worth of streaming, just even that plays around with how I enjoy video games, right? And then in the days I'm not streaming, obviously from a hobby perspective for video games, then it falls into games that I can play, say, some co-op stuff with Saz or something, or some single-player game for myself that I want to play, right? But then off that, then there's the other things. Obviously, there's RL commitments outside of hobbies and gaming. There's non-video game hobbies, you know, that we all might enjoy. So for me, it's like my 3D printing, you know, playing board games, playing collectible card games, you know, all that stuff. All of these things are time taken from your very valuable, you have a day to do a thing, including sleep and food. I feel that's kind of part of the reason some of us zip around games, because we're almost voraciously and vicariously just nibbling at sensations and experiences as quick as we can, right? Fantastic, you get Safi off stream. No. Sassy? I'm sassy on stream, don't you worry about that. Shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's... I know, I can see why, you know, it's not a case of me saying, like, people shouldn't, you know, disconnect or they should, rah, rah, rah. It's just, I get it, because I too am the same way. Like, I too suffer the same fate. I do sit there and go, I should play this single-player video game. And then for the rest of the night, I watch cooking videos on YouTube, because it's easier to click on a thing and just let it go. You know, I hate it. I intrinsically feel vile about it, because I'm like, wow, what a... I mean, in one way, it still isn't a waste, but also, I haven't read a book. For a very long time. I'm disgusted with myself about that, because I, for most of my younger years, that was a voracious book reader up until my late 20s. Would never seem without a book. I was able to sit there and just read a book all day in a chair and not think anything about the world as it went by. Now, fuck no. I get into 3 pages and I put the book down, because you ride minefields and do flips and shit when I go outside, but I'm not doing any of that in a while, because the outside's been in current events. Yeah, look, I mean, and I've said many a time, streamer, like, I'm not a political streamer. I'm not a spicy streamer. I don't really talk about current events much. I don't really talk about big social things, whatever. One, because I don't feel I don't feel what I have to offer in general. I don't know. TLDR, I would rather just get on with things that I find enjoyable and create a bit of light than that. And I leave it to better people to have deep, meaningful discussions. But I certainly don't stream to discuss the big things. And I've had a few people kind of like, hey, what do you think about this thing? Or what about this topic, you know? And, you know, some people get miffed over the fact that I won't commit and lock into having a good conversation about, but at least I'm upfront about it. It's like, look, because at the end of the day, for me, I've been very upfront with saying I'm a person of mindset where if it is something that is out of my bounds of I can affect, change and cause on, I'm not going to worry myself about it. Which means if on the other side of the world there's a raging war and political turmoil, I can respect and appreciate that it sucks, and I can thoughts and prayers that shit for people and be like, yeah, but I'm just being blunt. I'm not going to ruin my day in my mind. Fucking myself over, concerning myself about the troubles that I can't actually do shit about, right? So what I try to do is spend more energy on the things around me and the people I interact with too, that I can do things for and affect positive change when I can, right? That's just me, Nash, and I like to be very clear about it, right? Because I think setting boundaries and things is for some people might annoy them, but at least you're upfront with it, and that's where I'm at. I don't. I've seen enough people have their lives on a daily basis eaten up with the constant fear and worry and concern about things that literally they cannot do anything about, to the point where they don't get on with their day-to-day that they can do something about it. So don't get me wrong, I firmly believe that we should all look at things. I do believe we still can discuss things, but there's discussion and then there's letting it completely affect your whole life. It's totally different if you are in a position that you can absolutely change things, right? Obviously, so do that. But you know, what do you think about lizard people who rule the world? Exactly. Well, good for them. Good for them. They rule the world, I guess, and they're lizard people, right? Right? Like, will it matter what my opinion of them is, right? Like I think they're great. What the fuck? I think they're bad. What the fuck? Does it change that they're ruling the world and are lizard people? No? There you go. Right? There you go. It doesn't change the fact, though. It doesn't change the fact. You gotta think it's great, right? It's up to you. I mean, yet again, but I just summed up. I mean, the way I feel, it's my life first and foremost. Being greedy like that, it's my eyes that the world's seen through for me. It's the way my mind works seen through me. It's my life and death that will occur through me. So it's kind of up to me to how I decide to make it what it is of the world. Like, and to me, it's just bold truth, right? Like, I don't owe it to other people my existence. No one does. You don't owe it other people what their thoughts and opinions are as to what you should have to be. But you just have to appreciate that, you know, there are going to people that are going to have differences of opinion on what you are and how you are, and you have to be willing to accept that, right? Like that's just it. Good and bad, warts and all, whatever it is. If you firmly believe in something, power to you, but you have to respect there'll be some people that go, that's fucking shit, cunt. And right, so yeah. 7 months. Tough talk. How are you? Thank you. Have to keep subscribing to me, you fucker, but I appreciate you. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing alright, matey. I had a rough few days, the last few days, but nothing compared to people, right? Just normal old person shit, but I've been alright, champ. How about yourself? Matey? you didn't know, Tough Talk does indeed stream now and then. They are doing some cool shit. You should check Tough Talk out if you haven't. Chuck them a follow. Yes. Yeah, well, thanks. Ads are going to start in 3 minutes too. Not that Tough has to worry about it, because Tough is subscribed to Lockerbar, and so it doesn't have to worry about fucking ads. Be like Tough. Subscribe, like, follow, consume, like, follow. Yes. Same old. Well, you know, as long as you got games, as long as you got a bit of health, right? You know what I mean? Like fucking, I know. Same old, right? Same old doesn't have to necessarily be worse, that's for sure. What are you playing at the moment? Okay, so these are panoramas. So this is giving us city XP. I really should go back to the map though. I feel we are running around the next stage of the game and there's no content in it because, you know, well, we haven't done the quest to get here yet. So how about we do that? Let's actually we've got the portal here. Oh wait, this is the... Oh no, we've already been here. Yeah, so we've actually done the whole map. I don't know why we did all this. Alright, we're going to go back to the map and actually do the quest that sold us to do. Mass Effect 3, bloody beautiful game. Beautiful game, right? I do like me some Mass Effect. I mean, that's a good example I was saying before about games to just spend the luxury of time. I thoroughly enjoyed the Mass Effect series, and I wanted and have been wanting to play the enhanced version, which had all the cool new features and upgrades and everything to 1, 2, and 3. But I haven't, and it is just pure the fact that I just haven't given myself the time to just sit back and stop giving a shit about the world going by, because the world still goes by. There's the thing, isn't it? The world still goes by, even if you're not letting the world go by. It doesn't care. So you may as well let the world go by and enjoy something that you've been getting around to do. Which in my case is I do need to sit down and play fucking the Yakuza game. And I don't want to stream it because I want to enjoy it, right? You know what I mean? Like I just, it's selfish, right? I just want to fucking enjoy it myself. Just sit back and be like, yeah. It's amazing, right? I didn't even mind Andromeda. I actually didn't mind Andromeda. If you do a no romance playthrough, the first you can why right. Which Yakuza? So the one I've got at the moment is Like a Dragon Endless World, which is the second is it Like a Dragon? You know the one, the one with the newer one. Yeah, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, which is the sequel to the Like a Dragon, the new one, with the new characters. So I've actually played all of them. That is how EA would write messages. Rude. Don't be like that. Yeah, no, Yakuza's good, right? Yakuza's good. If you're ever going to play it, they actually did a remaster of all of them. It's called Kiwami. So basically how it goes is you play Yakuza 0, and then it's like Kiwami 1, 2, and 3. The third one just came out, which is a full remaster of the old PlayStation 2 ones, of 1, 2, and 3 now. So basically the only one left is 4, which they'll probably do, and 5. Oh, 4 and 5 actually. Because 6 uses the new engine which they use for Kiwami. So I think TLDR, there is 6 in the main game, a prequel, and then 2 now with the new cast characters but set in the universe. Then there's a couple of spin-offs. And then there's actually a couple more that are a bit more grounded or realistic, which are more detective-y, police-type ones, but still set in the same universe. Oh, and there's a couple, the spin-offs, there's a couple set in feudal Japan with the same characters, but set as different historical characters. I can't stress enough, people, Yakuza series, by 10 out of 10. Fucking, if you like a good action role-playing game, right? And it is set in Japan, it's a very, it's slightly realistic, but also got some fantastical in it. But in general, it's just a fucking good Yakuza crime kind of series of games. It's fucking great. Great characters, great story. If you play them in order, you will literally just get a sick fucking story. Like, truly. So yeah, that's probably single player game wise. That's what I want to do next is my Yakuza one. To be honest, real talk, I was almost tempted. I kind of wanted to just get. I wanted. It's a bit like how you watch a favorite TV series for the 20th, like Supernatural, or for me, The Good Place, where I have watched that shit multiple times. The Office, the US version, multiple times. I feel like I want to do a Yakuza run where I just play all the Yakuza games again. And I can. Even though I've played them a few times, I can literally play them all over again, like Mass Effect and shit, because they're fucking good games. I've only played the one you gave me in Yakuza 0. Yeah, right? You ever played Stalker or Metro? Yeah, I very much I love Metro. Stalker's alright. I don't mind Stalker. I do really like Metro though. But I do like both of them, right? I do generally both those titles are sick. Yeah, right. I feel that's it. Metro. I feel, you know, obviously not quite, but I feel Metro is more of a full kind of just a TV show movie, right? Like it's just very defined for the most of it what you do, whereas Stalker's got a bit more open ended, right? Like Stalker's a air quote sandbox kind of game, whereas Metro is really more on rails to most of the point. You know, Metro's very curated in how it works. Stalker is more open-ended, is how I feel about it. They're both bloody good games. Fucking atmospheric, beautiful. Yeah, I feel, all right, we're gonna... Do we not get the planes kind of thing? I feel like we just did this the whole second map area, which probably has quests, and it's got none because we just didn't go to do the first fucking quest the game gives us. The game's like, help these farmers in the farmstead, and we went, oh, there's a boat. Let's see where the boat takes us. Oh, monsters and shit. So for 2 hours of the game, we've just done nothing but that. Oh shit! All right. So here's a cool thing. This just came from Kill It Riot. So this is cool yet again. This is the city. You actually build this city up, killing games and having yarns, right? So you actually level your city up. You eventually unlock. So we're level 4. We've actually unlocked a merchant, a master of fragments, a jeweler, an enchanter. So we actually get these XP. We get all these new things online. And we do upgrade our city. Is upgrade the one, metro the one we have to kill a bunch of... Yeah. So it's the one where everyone lives underground in the metro tunnels. And yeah, like it opens up with... Yeah. Killing yams. Yeah, so Metro does open up like in the subway, in the tunnels and that. Well, I think Metro 1 does. Yeah. But yeah, Metro 1's all in the Metro tunnels to start with. And you're going from tunnel to the different areas. And then you've got to pop up onto the outside for a tiny bit and then get the fuck back down again. Now, what does this mean? What's the go here? What's going on here? I don't... Oh, you can put little statues and shit. Oh shit, look at that. You can change up some stuff. The audit. Homage to the old world? Oh my god, does that mean it's like the Warhammer world? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, I want to make all of this fancy, please. Thank you. Yes. Yes, let's... All the good shit. There we go. Why is that not doing it? Why not? Hydrate, I will. You think you saw someone play it? Yeah. Metro last time I spent tons of excess was a bit weird, made no sense for the story of previous games, but it was a good standalone game. Just not as good a follow-up of the preview. Yeah. Well, there we go. We've made the city look better. Oh, we have. We've made the city look better. Oh, wait. Beautiful. All right. Have you opened any more card packs lately? No, I haven't. I'm on a bit of a hiatus from collectible card games because I just don't want to. What's the word for it? I was saying to a mate of mine the other day that the problem with collectible card games at the moment is it's an industry driven by just corporate... Don't want to... But a bit of corporate greed at the moment for the most of it. Like the monetization of ripping packs and having fun with them is just so disgusting. It's like worse than Gacha almost, in that as a person that loves playing the card games, the value you get from opening a box of cards, and the rate of which these companies are churning out expansion packs, you do not get to enjoy the actual cards themselves for an expansion. The price of them is scalped to living shit. And so you just get this, and if you can even buy them for a set. And so you just get this thing of, well, I could spend $160 on 24 packets of cards as an expansion for this game that are already out of date and from a collector's viewpoint are nice, but $160, I could just literally buy a big fuck off board game, right? Like I could buy some new tech for a computer. But the amount of money collectible card games are asking now for a packet of cards or a box of cards is in the realm now of just for people that are scalpers or for people that just have way excess hobby money, right? Like they're not for common people that want to enjoy collecting and or playing games at a good price point. So good chat is bullying you to drink water so I don't have to. Yeah, I see how it is. How we says, how are you? You got that motivation still kicking around, right? Show us the battleships. Open card packs. You don't want to shit your fuck about it. Have you heard of Lorcana? Yeah, I've got lots of Lorcana. I've got pretty much most collectible card games. Now, here's a caveat. A lot of these games are actually good with their starter decks to buy. If you have some people that you would like to play cards with, there are a lot of really good collectible card games that are fun. So don't get me wrong here. What I'm talking about isn't that are the games fun to play. Yeah, most of them are excellent to play. I enjoy playing them, right? It's just at the price point. If you enjoy playing, is the money you spend on the cards worth it as a experience added to that gameplay, right? Yes or no? Or as a collector, are the cards collectible enough and have some sort of intrinsic value, and do you feel good with the money you spend on said collectability, right? And I feel, as I said, that most of these games, their starter decks are excellent, so you pick up a couple of decks and you will have more than enough fun with a friend or some friends, right? But most of them, honestly, like even the professor from Tolarian Academy with Magic says, buy singles, right? Go to the single market and just go, I want 4 of these, 3 of those, 2 of those, 4 of them. Look them up online and just buy them. Don't rip packs. Ripping packs, sadly, is a mugs game, and mainly just because of corporate greed, because they know that they can sell the dream to all the people and create FOMO and all that good stuff, and it's horrible. So as I said, and I can't stress enough, on those that know me, I love collectible card games. I fucking love them. Love them. I've got every single collectible card game almost you can possibly have, including the ones from the 90s, right? I gauge them on how they play as a game and how enjoyable they are to look at as a collectible. The money spent on that hobby and the rate that they ask you to consume, you are better spending your money on games that just give you an experience right out of the box, as in a board game that goes, here is a game that is complete that you can play, or things like living card games where they go, here is a box of the set and you get every copy needed for this set, right? You love rocks. You have many rocks, right? You should try collecting small rocks. They're very pleasing instead of carts. Much cheaper and you can get really invested in. Hopefully they don't market it to death soon, right? Let's pressure join into our pleasing rock club. Exactly. And you're good. You got 2 loads of laundry done. Dinner's in me and cleaned up now. I got to couch potato for a little. Love it. Please, couch potato away. Fuck off. Oh, Robbie, you reckon you're at work? You can pull up with your crew? Who the fuck even says that too, right? Who the fuck says pull up with my crew? Get the fuck out of here, 1990s fucking bot. You fucking crew. Pull up with my crew. Fuck off. As I said, I keep stressing this. I do like collecting cards. I am the marketed person for this shit, right? I love ripping open packets of cards. I feel good about it. And I don't think people shouldn't feel good about ripping open packs either, right? Like, do not get me wrong. I still think ripping a pack of cards open is fun. And if you've got the money to do so and the packet of cards price is cheap enough, do it. Have fun with it. Enjoy it. It's more if you buy into the selling the dream to you, that limited edition box, and they start reducing the amount of cards in a packet, and then they start reducing the amount of packs you get in a booster box, and then they ramp the price up more, right? That is the problem I have with it. There's nothing wrong with ripping open packs, and I still will do it. But I can't justify going, oh, look, the latest indie card game set's come out. For some reason, they're selling it for $350 for 24 packets of cards. What? Why? You know, like $350. I don't... You may as well just buy the singles. Truly. Robin isn't allowed in the club, right? Card packs are just another form. Yeah, but yet again, of course they are. But yet again, I don't give a shit about that aspect of it. So long as you're adults and you respect... You know how to manage your own money. Fucking power to you. But as I said, you can also not feed the corporate machine by letting them think it's acceptable to market for scalpers and to produce inferior products and to fuck their player base that are the ones that made them what they are, right? It's a parable that goes past card games. Obviously, it's computer games as well, right? I mean, I'm not going to go into it. The long story short is what Tuff was saying. You're opening some pack-ups. I probably will, Tuff, soon, but certainly not in the veracity of it, right? I think I will whimsically buy another box of a few things, but we'll just quietly crack a few packs open every week or something. We won't glut ourselves on it. Give me Discord to give you viewers, yes. Now, let's have a look at the city here. Jailer, Dark Merchant. All right, so we've actually got a number of different things here. Let's have a look. Jeweler. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, we're unlocking features. Oh, no. All right. All right, what's a jeweler do? Well, makes jewelry. Surprise! Surprise! I'm gonna pull up and not breathe. Who's the freediver, right? I can hold my breath for fucking 15 minutes without coming up for air. Marvelous. Let's have a look here. So we have different rings. Health regen. City upgrade required. All right. TLDR, it looks like you can craft... Oh, that's nice. All right, so it's a crafting. Right? Sell socks to... Anyway, the main point here is you can craft. Cool, cool, cool. All right. What else we got? Master of Fragments. Oh, shit. What do you do? Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Games went from... So they're like... So, you've unlocked features, have you? Oh, shit, no, I didn't want to buy that. Fuck, can I put it back? Cool. Oh, okay, so, alright, I get it now. Once you unlock fragments... This is where you can buy them back for free, right? Like it's so that you can, you know, once you've filled things up, you can mix and match shit and all that. And yeah, cool. All right. Maybe you can level up. I don't know. Locked the Lep did. Oh my goodness. All right. So my buddy worked on the new Avatar movie and he was telling me how many some people breathing pure oxygen to their blood was saturated with oxygen and then put them in the water and then they could do like 10 minutes breath holds and like 3 minutes of acting underwater. Crazy, weird shit. Truly. Truly. Oh, Master of Fragments will allow you to acquire skills in the form of size 1 fragments free of charge. Certain fragments require that your city is a certain level. Crafting wormling armor. To craft armor, you'll need ingredients. There are several sets of armor which can be improved exponentially a large number of materials. To craft rings, you'll need ingredients found in combat. You can choose the properties you want to have a ring during the crafting process. The higher the ring's quality, the more properties it will have and the more powerful they will be. Apothecary. To craft potions, you will need ingredients found around the world. You can choose the properties for your potions. The higher the potions... Okay, potion creation. Enchanter. Can optimize your loot. For a payment of gold, you can alter one of the stats of a piece of equipment with a randomized throw. 3 options will be presented, including the option to keep the old stat. For future attempts, the altered stat will be the only one that can be thrown again. Using an ancestral fragment, you can alter one skill modifier the same way. Interesting. Memorialist will take care of unneeded fragments by engraving them onto a piece of equipment. Simply select a piece of equipment, a fragment containing a character or wormling skill to be sacrificed. The skill and one of the fragment will be modified onto the equipment. The character that equips it will then benefit from the modified bonus engraving for that skill. Engrave... Oh, shit! It is dipping time for that which is most likely not a badger, but also might be, but it is doubtful. Adios. Have a good Take care. Be well. Stay safe. Something about the sun. Yes. All right, that's actually cool. Right, so you could be like, all right, well, I like Whirlwind with these modifiers. Rather than have it in your grid, you can be like, this axe has it, right? So it frees up space in your grid for other combinations or something. That's cool. Ornamentalist, personalized equipment of mythical armor with ornaments. Yep, all right. Artificer can transfer corruption from one piece of equipment. Don't have a clue what the fuck that is. Grand Benedictor accepts gifts in the form of legendary or mythical equipment or fragments. Each gift can be used to augment a codex for skills, modifiers, and talents. I don't know what that is, but yeah. Draconic Atlas. It's a bestiary that keeps record of your conquests of monsters and bits and pieces. Ooh, woo. Arsenal. You can save or load your character configurations. Alright. Party management. You can change or create a new group. Each group has their own town and dragon hunting progress. Up to 4 players can join a group to progress together through a hunt. Alright. Oh, right. This is the other benefit to this. When we get these abilities, they're kind of attached to things. Like, so for example here, right? Voices of the Dragon comes with attached energy gain, right? As a modifier. What we can do is we can be like, actually, I just like the energy gain ability. I don't want Voice of the Dragon tacked in here. So you can then... Now he... Oh, so hang on. That's interesting, though. So you get the abilities, but the modifier isn't on its own at the moment, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can get Voice of the Dragon, although I have to level it up, which is here. But this energy gain modifier comes with Voice of the Dragon, right? Like, it's not there as an option to have on its own. All right, cool. So, what does Voice of the Dragon do? Let out a deafening roar that briefly freezes nearby enemies and instantly executes the weak. Seems good. It does come with that beautiful mod, though. While inflicting damage, the skill has a chance of restoring energy. A 10% chance to restore 1. Well, that's actually fucking good for our Whirlwind, because that might... They'll keep our Whirlwind going, because every time we hit... we have a 10% chance of getting 1. I mean, it's not going to be much. It's only 1 energy every fucking 1 in 10, you know, like 10 hits or whatever. So it's not going to be the saving grace, but any energy is good. So we'll actually put... So that's an active, it's a core instant offensive skill. Is it physical? Nope. Yeah, so it doesn't matter where that voice of the dragon goes. So I think we'll put... You'll do it like that for the moment. So now Whirlwind gets that energy gain. All right. Let's go. Cool. All right. It keeps on going, kind of pressing forward. Oh shit. What else we got? The apothecary. Let's look at our potions we can make. What? Alright, apothecary. So this is our potion. So at the moment our potion does 60% of max HP over 3 seconds and 100 immediately. Cool. Okay, so your city upgrades is to get the better ones. Okay, so to make it, say, we haven't got any things to make this, but say an attack potion gives us an attack when we use a potion. We need... yeah. TLDR, we don't have shit to do anything with those fancy potions. Cool. Dark Merchant. Sell all junk. Beautiful. that's his main purpose, right? That's great. Good shit. 10 out of 10. Yeah, sell that too. Sweet. Cool. All right. Slums Enchanter. Let's have a quick look here. Equipment to be enchanted. Let's just have a look. If I put that in there, apply this with toxic damage. So it can be like, I don't want the toxic damage 2%. So for 16 coins, it will give us one of these other three options or something. Cool. All right. We're not gonna enchant our like shitty ass equipment though at the moment. That all makes sense though. Enchanter, marketplace. It's here. Jailer, group and difficulty. Alrighty. So, upgrade points. Upgrade points. So that is... what do we do with upgrade points? How do we do them? I don't know. R's fast travel. What's V? Oh, is this the upgrade points? Oh, shit. It's like, oh, shit. Increases the size of the ancestral grid by 2. Increases the end of the ancestral grid. Unlocks the Draconic Atlas. Oh shit, there's even more things. Sweet fuck. Like, hang on. Let's have a look here. What's going on here? What's happening? So you got training grounds. Unlock the training grounds. How do you put a point in? Like, what's so confused? Allows you to match wormlings. Yeah. Wormling armor. Oh, you hold it. Oh, you hold it down. Unlocks the ability to craft and improve wormling armor. I mean, that sounds pretty good, right? Oh, yep, you do. You hold it down. Cool. And then I think the 1, 2, 4 is when you get it at what level, right? That you can do it. So at the moment, we can just get the wormling armor or some experience. That's already unlocked. The enchanter. All right. That just gives you the ability to make better rings, more stats, increases sight of the ancestral grid. I don't know if that's a useful thing to us at the moment. Treasure hunter, just flat earn 10% more gold. Okay. For characters' base skills, unlocks the ability for wormling skills. I wonder if there's one which will let you... Okay, there's no one for modifiers. I wonder when that happens. Interesting. Apothecary, storage, arsenal. Alright. I think we'll go the wormling armor. Seeing as we've got our little dragon fuck-assing around with us all the time. Let's fucking go. Go the jailer. Alright. Your new ability. Inspiration earned from killing enemies with low HP. Inspiration earned from having low energy. I'll go killing enemies with low HP. Increases damage and energy cost for core skills. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go. Let's just keep on going down that route. No armor. Alright. Armor. Here we go. 0 armor. Can I craft some armor? No. Oh, okay. Wormling armor. Bonus movement speed. Does a certain ability. All I'm feeling here is at the moment it's an early game and I have not actually got many materials. The greatest RP streamer is back. Lower. I mean, Playboy, now that you have arrived, of course, the greatest roleplay streamer has arrived for you and is back, for you are here now. How are you? How goes the flipping of arcade cabinets? How goes the money gathering on RuneScape? I have been playing around with RuneScape 3 still, I know, but I've been enjoying it. I've been leveling up. I got to level... I've got my mithril. I made my mithril armor and weapons and +2 them. And I got my combat-y and con and everything to about 40 at the moment. 30 or 40. I'll start leveling agility. I've been having some fun. It's been good. You are 1 potion away from 99 herb. Holy shit. Well, congrats. Good stuff. That's excellent. That's bloody excellent. Love it. Just waiting to do it live. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Gotta save it, right? Gotta get that saved. Oh shit, what's this? Talents? What the fuck are talents? What's this? Talents. View talents. Talents are the ultimate passive skill. They're earned and obtained via a point system. Each talent has several ranks with stacking effects. Some offer exclusive bonuses at the highest rank. A rank is unlocked once you reach a number of points. Talent points come from your wormling and the rarest pieces of equipment. Interesting. The temptation of getting it, right? No, I get you. You're like, but I kind of want to just do it. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth you just waiting for it, right? It'll be worth it. I didn't unlock the actual teleporter. Let's okay. Alright, so we've leveled up the city. Well, I mean, we got one upgrade, but we've got our city to level 4. Why the fuck is it doing that? Oh, I know why. Because it reckons I want voice of the dragon there. I do not want voice of the dragon there. What was it? 12-second cooldown. It does a freeze. Ancient runes and voice of the dragon, then whirlwind. Yeah, it works. That's better. I was wondering. I was like, why is he doing his war shout thing? That's a bit bizarre. But yeah, I did pick up Everwind, which I said is the air steampunk airship Minecrafty style game that we did play a demo of a while back. They've just gone into early access proper. So, of course, being the hoe that I am for games,
I recognize this cursed priest. It's
I proceeded to get it.
His right-hand man, and the only civilian to possess a scale of light. Yorn's brother was killed while protecting this undeserving underling. We always found him holed up in the most sinister of places, studying Dragonkin spells.
Still flipping the NBA Jam machine? Yeah, taking me time. People have hit me up for a don't follow up. Yeah. So those things are like your little worm does its, ooh. The worm does its little fly over the area. Just sit on it and wait. Yeah, right. You'll get it. You'll get it. Oh, okay, level scaling. So the mobs do actually level scale. 91 clicks. You just need one of those to be an actual gives you money, right? We're actually getting hurt a fair bit at the moment. I feel that's because the scaling's happening, but we actually haven't got kind of our gear. We haven't got our gear. Damn! What? Hang on. Why am I missing something? Why has everything suddenly just got brutal AF? Like what's why? Why are we not walking in the parking? It's like, what's happening here? It's funny shit. One hex fragment. Let's go do the quest. Have we got any more gear? No. Well, that's a lot of enemies. Kill them real quick. While our shield runs. Oh shit. Yeah, like what the fuck's our health? Like what's going on here? We cakewalked these fuckers before. What's going on here? Maybe we shouldn't have. Maybe we shouldn't have just like ramped up our level doing an entire map twice over before doing this.
These villains have brought the Dragonkin upon us.
Hells, Jerome. Where's the rest of your escort?
I gave them the order to evacuate the villagers while I did what I could to buy them some time.
You mad fool. Think yourself a dragon hunter now, do you? In the Eternal's name, keep your distance.
Yeah, that's right. You reckon you're a dragon hunter? You're not a dragon hunter. I'm a dragon hunter. At the moment, anything that gives us armor is good. Hang on, let's have a look here. So what? If we look under our... let's get some more attributes. Yes. Increase maximum energy. Yeah, that's good. Now, is there any point keep on going down here? Maybe. Core damage, potion cooldown, damage to mini bosses, increase rage gain and the duration before losing it. I do like Colossus. That's nice. Maximum HP and maximum edge. I think I'm going to start on this one now.
Thank you for helping me out of that tight spot, Hunters.
No worries.
What are you doing here, Jerome? Restoring
Fucking
a gate,
Jerome.
so say the
What are you
villagers?
doing here, mate?
Don't tell me it's a gate of the Eternal.
Well, in truth, follow me and you'll understand.
Another gate of the Eternal? Jerome. For fuck's sake, Jerome. For fuck's sake. What'd I tell you about gates of the Eternal and Jerome's? It is a gate of the Eternal, Jerome.
So, will you tell us what's going on?
The Dragonkin cast some manner of spell upon this gate.
Right.
Nobody knows precisely what they intended to do, but Meridius Cornelis is afraid they may yet put it to twisted purpose.
Right.
The gates of the Eternal are connected to one another by the Great Light Lapse, which the Order once used itself back during the time of the War of Men.
Okay.
They were sealed when the Kongarati trackers joined the Alliance, so that their caravans could continue to link towns without unfair
I've actually
competition.
unlocked a few of these champs
By
because I
doing
went
so,
to the wrong
we've
map, I
been
think.
able to preserve
But
their
anyway.
culture. Nevertheless, if the enemy has found a way to unseal them, imagine for a moment an army of Dragonkin descending upon Montesky.
That wouldn't be good.
We need to break this spell.
Okay.
Indeed. And to do so, we need to reopen this gate and reconnect it to the city using a scale of light.
Okay.
I don't believe a word. The Council could never have approved this decision. Grand Tracker Eula would have opposed it.
Right.
And yet I truly did receive such orders, Tracker.
Trust
We
me.
cannot
I
leave the gate
did.
at the mercy of our enemies. To rid ourselves of this spell, we will need to channel divine energy to re-establish its connection.
We're going to channel
Then,
so much
Dragonkin
divine
will
energy.
no longer be
It's
able to
gonna be,
approach it.
oof, delightful.
I don't like this. The decision would have come from the
Oh,
Council.
Son Khan, just
I suggest we
let
look
us
for another
unlock
solution.
our teleporter, buddy.
The Dragonkin have likely already corrupted other gates hunters. Time
I've
is
actually
not on our side.
corrupted some of them.
I will
I
explain
just
our
did it
present
while you two
situation
were
to the
bickering.
Council personally. For now, it should be enough to use your scale of light to break the spell.
Okay.
This gate should then immediately link up with its twin in Montesky.
Excellent. Let's do it.
How magnificent.
See?
I will return to Montesky and inform the Council. If you discover any other corrupted gates, do not allow the Dragonkin to get close to them.
Okay.
Good hunting, both of you. And
I mean, I can't...
Alric, have we made enough compromises now? Let us set off again. We have a cult and its adepts to dispose of.
Hell yeah. Let's dispose of some cults. Let's dispose of some cults. Tiddly D, the farmer is in the dell. I repeat, the farmer, they are in the dell. Oh no. Oh no. That's actually good, that extra bit of mana. Has indeed helped us. But fuck, we need some better weapons though. We are doing some fuck all damage. That's what we're doing. And we're getting hit like a shit brick. Oh, I accidentally put it on like hard difficulty or some shit. Like what's... No, this is medium. Interesting. We need us some better equipment. That's what I need. Yeah, see the whirlwind, just that 20 extra energy we got has made it last way. You're making me use other abilities? How dare you? How dare you? I want the easiest brain dead ability, thank you. I want my spin to win to be sufficiently brain dead, thank you. I suppose you do have unlimited potions and they are just on a cooldown. We haven't reached extreme, like, unlimited whirlwind though at the moment, right? So we'll just put audio down just a smidge. Right, eyes on the prize. We should follow the quest thing, right? Follow the quest thing. Maybe. Yeah, I think we just need to ramp our damage up, right? That's what's happening. Oh shit. Death cows. There is no cow level. That barrier's a saviour though, it's doing work, that's for sure. Axe tutorial. Okay, what's that? Throws 2 projectiles that carve a bloody path through enemies before returning. Okay. And it comes with the speed one, which you've already got. Oh, so we actually do have just a speed modifier on its own. Oh, that's actually cool. Not that it matters at the moment, but it just means that we can mix and match things a bit better later on. All the slaughter, all the time. So I did pick up, as grabbed Dangerous Horizons and the Great Hunt expansion for Icarus. I did. So I'm thinking at some point, oh, better hammer. Yeah. Because at some point we're going to need to make, kind of the idea is to make a prospect claim for each of the planets that we can fiddle around on. And then gain the respective currency from each of the map. Like the newest map has the radiation stuff that you can put up into space. Which allows us to actually buy more upgrades and bits and pieces. So Yeah, pick them up. Yeah, picked up Everwind as well. What am I doing? Hang on, mission. Kind of getting to the point with Icarus where we've made at least all the main tier stuff. So we've actually kind of got gear and make some weaponry so we can actually start just doing missions and actually seeing the game through, I guess, per se. Or a helmet, love it. Okay. Frontier hammer. There we go. More armor. Excellent. Equip your character with a full set of armor and 2 weapons. Oh, what are you? Chest. Ooh. Yeah, that's a huge upgrade, definitely. I can attack 129 over the 20, the axe we've got. What's the hammer? The hammer's just 59, right? So yeah, that's probably definitely increased our DPS. Yep. That's how it should be, right? Like, yeah, that's what was missing. Is definitely our weapon damage was jacked and shit. Oh yeah, that's feels a bit smooth again. Another hammer. Bit better. No, that's right. Mark that all as junk. But no, kind of go back to the collectible card game thing. Like, definitely, the starter decks are where they are at with a lot of these games. If you can pick up starter decks and you've got some people to play some cards with, they are good fun. Definitely. I think Sorcery Contested Realm is still one of the ones where the...
If we were to remove our scale of light now,
yeah,
we risk falling prey to the dragon's
why would we do that then?
And the corruption that their words sow, and not even a single sign of combat. The people living here must have abandoned their homes, or worse. We're definitely heading in the right direction.
Oh.
Over here.
Sorry, we're definitely heading the right over here. In case you don't know the direction you're going. There we go. What up?
You're dragon hunters, aren't you?
Yeah.
By the Eternal, please spare me. I'm human still.
You've drunk dragon's blood.
I don't know. It's been weeks since Dragonkin corrupted our water. Some of us,
dragon piss blood water. Fantastic.
I hear their voices. Those of the Dragonkin. That of the dragon. Oh, they're in my head. Save me.
In your head. Dragonkin. Dragonkin.
Make them stop. I'm begging you.
Oh.
You can hear not only the voice of dragons, but also those of Dragonkin.
I hear them all, I tell you. The adepts and the hostages they took from Demistria. They'll never be silenced. Never. Always the same words again and again. And the prisoners. Oh, the prisoners. They're constant attempts to break their spirits, to corrupt them, just like us.
You claim to always hear the voices of the Dragonkin. Have you overheard where they're keeping their hostages?
The old ad's going to start in 3 minutes too. Just as your head's up. Oh shit, I know. Like says, should be playing the new Parlia update. Yeah, more Parlia update, more cosmetics, more decoratives, more Parlia stuff. Let's fucking go. And they've even put a forever home for 50, up to 50 animals now that you're like, I want to keep this animal fucking put it somewhere so they don't die, and it does that now. So that's pretty cute.
I'm afraid it's too late. There is dragon's blood running through your veins. You're lost already. But even so, you can help the others to escape your fate.
Am I going to die?
I will stay by your side. I will help you. As
I
for the
think he's
rest,
going to help him by like
don't
knifing
forget those
him.
people that are dear to you.
You're right. I want to give them a chance.
We still know almost nothing about these Dragonkin. Where have they come from? What powers does their blood impart?
Where do they come from? Where do they
Whose
go?
orders are they following?
Cotton-Eye Dragon Joe's.
I'll watch over this poor soul and try to find out where the hostages are being
He's
held.
going to torture him or some shit.
As for you, see if you can gather a node, an egg, some corrupted flesh. Anything the Grand Tracker may be able to study.
Yeah.
We know little of the effects of Viridian Dragon's blood.
Just get a
and
few
these corrupted
bits
appear
of
to have
dragon
gorged
flesh.
themselves on it.
Some bad dragon corrupted flesh. Quest rewards. What are we looking at? Voice of the Dragon. With thing that does extra ice damage. Or the Axes of Toriel that gives the shockwave. Well, I think the extra ice damage. Ois, mate. Ois damage. Because, what does do ice damage? Applies greater ice damage. So if we... So could I... Ah, it's because you can only have one or the other. I kind of like the energy one. Well, we're just going to probably have to wait till we get the ice damage separate. Right, all the energy ones separate. Yeah. Alright. They kind of individual ones. Yeah, okay. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. How are we going there, fellow villagers? What's cracking? Should I go up this way? Ooh. Grab that unique relic. Okay, so that goes somewhere else that honestly I feel I've already done enough of the I'm just gonna go to a new map, so how about we just follow the game? Let's see what the game says for us to do, right? Go up here, it's like alright. Ooh. Why is that a weird cul-de-sac? Getteth recteth. Getteth recteth. Yeah, so that whirlwind lasts now for quite a while, doesn't it? It's good. Come on. Come on, marsh people. There we go. Alright. What do we got happening here? Yeah, see, that does ice damage. I would love to be able to give that ice. Oh, I saw him too. I saw that thing fucking go. Brrr. I'm like, oh, here we go. Shit, Lord. Alright. More armor. We love it. We love more armor. What's that? What's that one? 2 times hex fragment. Like, which one was it? Just whatever. Just whatever, mate. Lots of speed ones though, right? Holy shit. So definitely get the singular modifiers are always nice because you can mix and match things a lot easier. It's nice that it doesn't take long to get the energy regen. You fuck old leech. Lovely. Draconic leeches. Let's go. Oh boy, who doesn't like a draconic? Oh, that's a lot of leeches. Holy shit. Fucking oops, leeches everywhere. Oh lordy, it's a lot of them, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's these relics of what's leveling up our city. So kind of there is a reason to go looking around the map. I mean, other than just, you know, checking the map out and killing shit. Which is always a beautiful thing in a action role-playing game. Running around and actually, you know, killing shit and getting loot is definitely synonymous with exactly what one wants out of the bare basics of an experience. Okay, so the grey mark indicates we've got it. Understood. Understood. Well, hello there. A wormling leveled up. Oh. That's very clear. Oh, what are you? What are you? A chest. Kaloo Kalay. Oh shit. Some more weapons. Not as good as before. Interesting. That weapon actually has something on it, didn't it? What did it have? Earthen Rage. With ice damage +1. Okay. I mean, what happens if... Why could I just get Earthen Rage? How does that work? Oh, Earthen Rage, ice damage is +1, right? So we don't have Earthen Rage, so it doesn't really matter. So that actually is better armor for us because it has health. That's because we don't have the ability that it wants us to be using to get the extra ice damage out of anyway. But that's the idea of the gear, right? You're going to explode like a motherfucker, aren't you? Not this time, sucker. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Beautiful. Definitely a lot smoother now, the experience we've got going on. I feel the game's very familiar to. I can see. Oh shit! Nearly died there. I can definitely see how they've some of the pseudo mechanics of Chaos Bane is here. Not all of them. It's not Chaos Bane Redux, but I can definitely see or feel kind of an evolution of what they were doing. It's Chaos Bane was actually really Chaos Bane wasn't really good, but as I said, on launch its pacing was off. It was actually quite boring, but it had some alright kind of ideas. But yet again, with some updates they did and DLC, it actually ended up being enjoyable enough that I completed the campaign and the DLC campaign. Right? Like, I mean, if it was horrible, I wouldn't have bothered even doing that. The first time I played Chaos Bane, I was bored shitless. It just felt boring as shit. But they got their shit together. So I think they're definitely. I think the company it's not like they're just making a shitty game. I think they're just learning, getting their feet wet. They're trying some ideas out, and some hit, some didn't, but they've implemented a lot of the better ideas into here while going a bit further with them. I feel a game like this too. It's an ARPG, right, with loot, but I also feel it's like a game as well. The start and the finish of it. Like I said, the fact that all the classes have their own specific weapons, like there's not like you can't mix and match, you can't have a two-handed wielding barbarian like this, right? He is dual wield. That is his identity as his weapon. Although it means you don't get as much playing around with kind of, I guess, ideas with it. It does, again, keep the class and the archetype fantasy to exactly what it is. Like, you are playing Rurik Haraldson, literally the barbarian, right? It's not so much you are Robbo the barbarian. You are Rurik. And Rurik likes to have two fucking weapons, right? So, yeah. I get it, is the main point. I understand why they went that approach with it, of the fixed weapons per character. I'm just moulding over the fact that I don't get to have Rurik just run around doing whirlwind with a two-handed fucking death axe, right? Panorama found. Panorama found. So you want to get those relics and panoramas because they're leveling up your city. Leveling up your city means you get all your features, which you can craft things and make things better, and then upgrade them. So there's one. Beautiful. Alright, so what we got? Got a uncommon belt. They're pretty dramatic upgrade too, right? 65 to 117, 130 extra health rather than 46, and 3% elite resistance. Love it. Now, I don't know how long we'll stream today. For some obscure reason, I've started to feel a bit iffy in the stomach. I don't know whether it's something I've eaten or whether I need to eat. I don't know, but we shall see. So, we'll see. I might stream for another hour. Depends on how iffy I start feeling. If I feel incredibly iffy, then I'll just go, right, cool, done. As simple as that. What's our helmet? Woo! Yeah, most of that food I cooked, so I did the sweet and sour chicken. The chicken was good, like, it's not like chicken's off or anything. It's not like that type of food. Could just be a combination of food type thing. This might have been my body was not ready for. To be fair, after being getting over recently of this kind of acid reflux type thing, then to proceed to eat a, you know, sweet and sour chicken, you know, which has a lot going on in terms of probably acidities and everything, you know, I feel probably was, in essence, in hindsight, I was probably fucking stupid to have decided to have done that as a food. But here we are, right? Here we are. We live by our consequences, I guess. Or don't, you know, I don't. I don't. But yeah, like I was saying, I played a bit of RuneScape 3. I've been really enjoying just paddling around with that. That's just my off-stream, just fuck ass around type of thing. Get a few levels, I go, I want to get another 10. I mean, I do the RuneScape thing, I'm just going to go, I want another 10 levels of this. It's funny too, like, I actually fired up old school. Jokes aside, I did fire up old school RuneScape last night to just, you know, have a little, you know, see. And I get it, and I can't stress enough, I get the appeal of RuneScape old school, but it still didn't change for me the fact that I just enjoy RuneScape 3. I enjoy its look and the way it does things over old school RuneScape. And yet again, you know, and coming from definitely a background of, like, you know, an older gamer and back in the day with, it's nothing to do with graphics or anything. Well, I mean, it kind of is, but it's not like I think the old graphics are shit. It's just the old graphics style, it's not for me. Like, I am happy with RuneScape 3's look and feel. And I actually do. I actually generally like RuneScape 3's look and feel. Personally, I don't give a shit about cosmetics. Like, as in, I don't care that people have got wild cosmetics. Like, power to them, right? I do like the fact that they added the ability for players who do have a problem with it to turn that off, so they don't see other players with it. And I think that's a really good and fair way of doing it, right? But yeah, those aren't the things that make me get wild about things. But yeah, like I just, yeah, long story short, anyway, I fired it up and I just, oh, you can use your Scarlight to return the city. I don't know why I went, oh, T, yeah. So it's your town teleport, right? Yeah, your bloody teleport back home. So yeah, like TLDR, I just think I generally don't mind RuneScape 3. As simple as that, really. Yeah. But yeah, like, it's a bit of fun there. A bit of fun. Just leveling up some skills that I didn't actually have. And I did have a subscription thing for it, but it's free just for the moment. So I am playing other games, not enough to warrant the sub, but still got a fair bit done. The Fallout 76, they had their this weekly reset, so I will jump on at some stage this week and get the weeklies done, which usually take fuck all time to actually do. But yeah, I'll get the weeklies done for our leaderboard type thing. Guild Wars 2, similar thing. Just basically got a few weeklies and things to get some gems for the wizard store. Oh, really? Good. Get out of here with your shaman magic bullshit. No offense, shamans. It's all good. Season 1 of WoW, they just launched that. Which is alright in that, at least with that, at least the Delvey stuff is now actually pertinent because there's actually season for it. Oh, so that's all locked up. Interesting. This is the Kwangari Nomad Camp. Right. Oh, big stretch. Big fucking stretch. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's funny shit. I was just at a quick little West Haven announcement thing. A quick note to our streamers, we want to remind everyone that our main theme song that plays is a copyrighted song. While we have purchased rights for the song for our use, that does not mean that the song is still not copyrighted. And if you plan to stream the server, please note this and the risks associated with the song to play in your video. Imagine if you streamed West Haven and just then you got copyright striked for streaming it with the theme music. That would not feel good. That would be a non-feel-good situation. At least they have brought that to streamers' attentions, for sure. They get the person who has a copyright to make it so that they're not going to copyright strike people for like what's the... I don't know. Who's fucking copyright striking you then? I don't get it. I'd be pissed if retroactively you went, oh, so all my streams were now copyright striked because of the fucking theme music. It's like, yeah, it's like, wow. Fuck-a-doodle do, right? Fuck-a-doodle do. Fuck, I hummed to that song. Oh my god. I hummed to that song. I was like, I kept going, what a lovely bit of music. I fucking like this bit of music. Like, really, I would be insulted if I got copyright striked from fucking playing it, because I assumed that it was okay to fucking stream and have it. Right, we've hit level 5. Okay. Upgrade point. So what do we unlock at level 5? The arsenal. Fucking arsenal, mate. Alright. Gold urns. Unlocks the ability to also obtain any wormling skill. Sure. Unlocks the arsenal. Should be a fucking frog. Yeah, okay, so it just saves your loadouts, right? It should be like whirlwind loadout, whatever, right? So I can save that. Okay, great. Alright. Upgrade point then. Unlocks the training camp and increases XP by 5%, I suppose. I suppose it's probably not a shit thing. Sure, why not? Let's do that. Okay. Hurrah! 5% XP. Bonus. Let's fucking go. Go to the Quagga camp. See what old mate's crapping on about. Have his little piss and a moan about bits and bobs.
I'm happy to see that you came out the other side alive. Give me the flesh sample. I will take it to the Grand Tracker once she is finished with Meridius Cornelis. Follow me.
Okie dokie.
I never doubted your common sense, Grand Tracker. I knew we would be able to find a compromise.
Yeah.
There's no point in trying to flatter me, Meridius.
We have returned, Grand Tracker.
Did you complete your mission?
We identified the location of the Adepts. These Dragonkin are capable of communicating through thought, like bees from the same hive. We took care to take a few samples before heading further into the swamp.
Nuts. I don't know. So many dragon jokes you can make, right? We're dragging it way too far.
You've shown excellent initiative, hunters. This may well allow us to learn more about these monsters and their powers of corruption.
The power of corruption.
I'm afraid we don't have much time. A villager told us the Dragonkin have taken hostages, and he showed us where they're being held at this very moment. We must act without delay.
We must.
How were they able to tell you this?
Right.
The Dragonkin had corrupted the swamp water. The poor soul had dragon's blood already flowing through his veins. That was how we discovered the mental connection between the corrupted.
Grand Tracker, if the Dragonkin were behind the disappearances you told me about, the men you dispatched to the plains are heading straight into danger.
Right.
Worse yet, if the enemy can organize from a distance.
You are not wrong, High Priest. Sun Can, return to Jaxara at once. I'm tasking you with finding and freeing the hostages. Keep a low profile, do not take any unnecessary risks, and try your best to bring them back alive. As for you, set off and see if you can find my trackers. If they are still alive, you will find them in the plains close to the hamlet of Pont Noir.
Okay.
Once you're done, return to the Jaxara swamp so you can assist Sun Can.
Okay.
Show me your map, and I'll show you where to find us.
Quest reward. Shroud of Flames. While inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance of surrounding the character with fire, leaving a trail of hot ember. I mean, this Whirlwind build is just getting better and better, in my humble opinion. Icy projectiles. Chance of creating a line of toxic spit. Delicious. Briefly freezing enemies. Okay, no, fuck that. Okay. Well. Wreath in fire. I wonder if I could... Would that work on that? Yeah, you actually could. You could do actually ancient runes. Huh. That's speed. Oh shit, actually I could do that. Wait. So I could have you there. Because that speed doesn't... Oh no, it does give the speed modifier, doesn't it? So... So if I did... I think that's the best way of doing it though, isn't it? Ah, look, at the moment, that's fine, right? One star, 6% move. Yeah, right. We'll do it like that. So now we've still got, yeah. So basically, that's getting the ability of when we activate a barrier, it wreaths us in fire and has a chance of the wormling spitting fire. And the same with whirlwind. Wreath in fire have the wormling, but also the whirlwind has a chance at creating a shockwave. It gets a little movement speed while we're doing it, and we get a chance at energy gain while doing whirlwind. So yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, it's pretty good, that is. I like that. I like that indeed. Now go to the plains, eh? Go to the Dominari plains. Let's do it. Here we go. Let's go. Boom. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Returned, you have. How are we? How did your client stuff go? All cliented, done, and all happy and full of whimsy and mirth and ready to kick off for the rest of your evening? Let's go over here. Do, 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 do. Interesting. Why aren't we wreathed in fire? Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Why is that not doing the thing? Hang on. When inflicting damage, has a chance of surrounding the character with fire. Right. 10% chance. Is that modified by it? Yeah, I suppose just says it wasn't triggering it. That's all. Cool. Funny enough, the original issue they called me out. It worked perfectly fine the entire time I was there. Thankfully, I helped them with some other things. Tech, so it went very well. She was very... Yeah, nice. Nice. The good old... Well, it wasn't working when... Fucking god damn it! It's like, yeah, no, I get you. I understand. it happens. We understand how that works sometimes. We get it. Ice damage. Yeah, so we got the ice damage now. That's actually good. Does that add ice damage to that? Just out of interest. Can I add ice damage as well? No, game's like, fuck off. It's like, okay. Ancient Runes does do ice damage though, so I would have to... Oh, how would I do this? That's not gonna work. Yeah. I don't know. You just have an aura that makes technology work, right? Maybe you do. Maybe you do. So, shockwave. No, it's still not going to matter, is it? Oh, hang on. You go that there, and that, yeah, but to modify that, yeah. Yeah, think about this. Are you still spinning win? I am. Just currently trying to work this out. Alright, so what do I want to do? Okay. Let's have a look here. So. Right, so ancient runes. Ancient runes I would like some ice damage. And then fireball shit. Then I want mana regen shit. And then speed. Yeah. Yeah. And then our steel sweep. There's a chance of restoring mana. That actually doesn't mean shit to us. So I think I'll do that though, and that way at least that is. I mean, it does regen mana. That's fine. The other skills I'm not actually using, so I don't actually care about them. That's ancient runes on its own. Yeah. All right. Okay, that works. Yeah, so Spin to Win now has a whole bunch of shit attached to it. Yeah. And then the Ancient Ruins should be doing more ice damage. Yeah. All of that was just so it does more ice. Oh, shit. But we do need to change this up. Because that we don't want here. Voice of the Dragon. I honestly don't care about that ability. Fuck off. So just Ancient Runes on 1 and that on 2. Yeah, handle. The spinneth to winneth. Truly. Ooh, treasure chest. We do like a nice little cheeky treasure chest. Alright, some blue equipment. Excellent. What are we talking about? Not good, not good. Ooh, there's a jump up, yeah, so we definitely want some uncommon. So we'll take that trash. Now we're going to go through the map. We're just going to, because there's yeah, like these vistas and that. Oh, shit. Oh yeah. Ooh, that's one way to definitely. Oh shit! To nearly die. That's how. Woo. She certainly they hit hard. That is for sure. Let's go here. Get a little panorama. Get our leveling up of our city. Get our little dragon do its Assassin's Creed. I kind of like that. That's actually pretty fun. It shows you a bit of the map. I don't mind that. Bonus gold versus maximum HP. Real talk, maximum HP is more important to me at the moment because I'm getting hit like a bucket of smash crabs. So, Wormling, we just keep on putting points down into here. Angry cows, angry things, angry...
We've been betrayed. The Dragonkin have destroyed the bridge.
Oh, shit.
We need to push them back, no matter what.
That's not good. We gotta kill Rangdang. Gotta kill Rangdang. He's being a shitter, apparently.
A dragon hunter. Providence has sent you to us. Mont Noir threatens to be overrun.
Flee from here, Dragonkin! These lands belong to mankind!
Okay. Get him. The power of spin to win compels us. Here we go. Oh shit! Oh, what's that thing? What's that thing? Oh, we got a bunch of blues, an axe, blue helmet, and whatever the fuck this is. The Eternal Gift. What's that? Choose a gift from the Eternal? Oh shit. What am I meant to do with this game? Like, what do you mean? Like, what? Tutorial Master Belt. Shitloads more armor. Health regen. Healing received. We do lose 130 health though. Savage Whirlwind? What's that? Is it like upgrade our Savage Whirlwind? No? What's that? Energy node. A dense node of electric that crackles. Own fight. No, I guess we'll go this. I mean, losing the health is a bit sucky, but I guess, is that going to outweigh by having the armor? Because that is 168 armor. Plus we do get health regen. We do lose the elite resistance. Defense 508. 676. Let's have a look. There should be stats. So if we go defense stats. So we reduced 25%. Yeah, I mean 5% over maybe the 150 health, maybe. I don't know. Okay. It's our great. Oh, it looks fancier too. We are literally going. We've just killed this Dragonkin, and I'm now gonna fucking wear him on my body. That's what's gonna happen here. So I'm here for it. The good thing is we've finally upgraded our bloody shitty hammer, so that's actually gonna be huge. Physical damage, yes, good. Yeah, even upgraded the Hunter Axe. Do lose fire damage, which we're actually doing, but we get physical damage instead, which I guess, and critical damage. So I think that's a win. Helmet, so way huge upgrade. Armor, life drain, 10 out of 10. Yeah, cool. All right, that's all solid AF upgrades for us there.
We're indebted to you, Hunter. All we expected to face off against her was marauders. It seems they've been delivering hostages to the corrupted for months. But faced with Dragonkin, we had no chance. These fanatics tried to keep a low profile up until now. Once they sensed their cover was blown, they didn't even try to hide. We'll return to Grand Trekker Eula now. May your hunt go well.
No orbs. Find Ju Song. Okay. So first we're going to go up here with our new and improved weapons of mass. Hoorah, and see how they still. Well, that seems to do more damage, doesn't it? I think we're doing a bit more damage now. Setting shit on fire. Love it. Don't know whether setting things on fire is doing a huge amount of damage, but you know what? It looks cool. Good. And that's where it ends. Alright. Dragonkin Swamp. So go over here, right? So I mean, so far, what do I think is look, it's fine. Like it's good. I mean, visually, it's nice. Like I said, it can be slightly busy on the color palette, but visually, it's pretty cool. It's smooth. It's a very smooth experience, which is good gameplay experience. Story is fine. I mean, it's yet again. It's not like, oh my god, but this is outstanding. But it's not dog shit. It's fine. I do like, as I said, I do appreciate they've went for the non-just typical fantasy route, like with the whole dragons, kind of motifs and that. But the main thing here is that so far the gameplay, right? Like, I'm playing this to kill monsters and get loot, right? I mean, that is, if that aspect of an ARPG is not there, it could have the best story ever. And then still be a shit fucking ARPG, right? Like, that's, you play these games to get the fun of using cool abilities and watching shit explode on the screen as you get fancy new weapons to do it all over again. Make your build go better. Well, our energy's actually lasting a lot longer too, right? Which is good. Get out of here.
I was only able to save a handful of prisoners.
Right.
Most of the rest had already succumbed to the dragon's call.
No.
I will lead them to safety. You continue the search.
Will
if
do.
any of the hostages shows even the slightest sign
I'll settle
of
down,
mutation,
Arthurs.
kill them without hesitation.
Settle down, Arthurs.
There's only one outcome
You're one
for those
step
whose
away
bodies
from
have
being the
already
bad
been
guy.
corrupted by dragon's blood. As soon as I'm done, I'll take a gate of the Eternal and join you.
To be real though, it's pretty hard for a lot of these games, these particular games, to make memorable characters, right? Like, you know, fair call, Diablo is one of the main ARPGs that have generally made memorable characters. Now, in saying that, I'd say Path of Exile has too, definitely. You get a bit more time with the characters, and I mean, there's two things that definitely hold them for the reasons why too. Yeah, better production, generally better budget for quality and voice acting and that, right? Like, what I'm getting at though is it's not the norm, right? It's not the baseline for all of these experiences. Ooh, we'll see. I don't really go into an ARPG going, oh Jesus, I hope the voice acting and the story is mint, right? I mean, it's still good, right? Don't get me wrong, I would like that, but it's not really the be-all, end-all of my experience for an ARPG. It needs to have great skills, great combat feel, good loot feel, right? Like, they're the things I need out of an ARPG. If I want storyline and deep, rich characters, I can play other non-action ARPGs. But yeah, without the gameplay loops that you're looking for in an ARPG, the game be dead. And this is good, right? The main thing, the main takeaway is this game has got a pretty enjoyable mechanic system for its skills and weaponry and everything. Ooh,
You've opened a gate of the Eternal, haven't you? We saw the flash of light from here. Don't worry about me. I'm out of trouble now.
Yeah, so long story is they're doing this right, in my opinion. They're doing it good. It's good fun. I'm not unhappy with the purchase. So we're losing more health, but we are getting lots of armor, and I'm willing to risk that for the moment. Oh, do we level up? And I do like the system. I mean, the wormling and the character kind of passive thing. I mean, I feel still you probably are just going certain kind of pumping a lot of points into a thing, but at least there seems to be a bit of variety for a few different builds. Obviously just played it today, so I'm not like down with the sickness as to what's going on completely with it. 4 points. First one here, so increase scores, increase damage dealt to nearby enemies by 8. Honestly, is that a core skill? It's a utility skill. So really, Savage Whirlwind is a core skill. But I feel we might as well go hand to hand. Increase damage dealt to nearby enemies because we're getting 8% damage when whirlwinding, and they are going to be close to us, whereas the other thing just gives us 5, right? So and it's like just it is better, the 8% damage, right? Cool. I suppose we are getting more energy. That's the other thing leveling this up. How about hand to foot? Right? I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you hand to foot though? Truly. I don't see why.
Flee from here, Hunter. The master of the Dragonkin is somewhere in the swamp.
Oh. Frontier armor set. What do we get? Ancestral totem. Oh shit, totem build. Summon. Summons a totem that boosts the attack of nearby allies and periodically produces ice waves. Oh shit. You're a fancy boy, aren't you? Shockwave. Hailstorm Barrage. Strikes forward several times, charging towards a target if far away. Okay. Survivor Spirit. Restores HP and grants temporary critical bonus. Also affects allies and strikes all enemies in a field of view. I mean, I feel we will grab that as an ability. What does that have? It has practice makes perfect. Reduces critical chance for the skill to 0. Deals an automatic critical hit once it has been used a certain number of times. That'd actually be sick at level 30, right? Number of activations twice. Because maybe if that worked on Whirlwind, it's like you get it down to every 2 clicks of a Whirlwind is a crit. So it'd be almost 100% crit. It'd be like 50% crit minimum. It's actually pretty cool. But for the moment, we really just want it for its ability. Now, which even for the Whirlwind would still make it that every 10 hits is a crit, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, crit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 10, crit. So that is a offensive, physical, utility. I suppose actually I could snug this into here. Not that it does ice damage, so that actually means jack and shit for it. But it would. While inflicting damage, has a chance to do a shockwave. Reduces critical hit chance to nothing, so that's neither here or there. Or do I do that as a movement speed? Do we do movement speed? Just a flat upon activation, get a movement speed buff. Upon inflicting damage. I feel that's right, because then we get the shockwave, the speed boost. Yeah, okay. Long story short, that's our heal button, right? Like that's. Yeah, cool. All right. So let's have a look here. So that's going to restore, so it gives us 127 health, gives us 10% crit, 50% damage for 5 seconds. Right. So any type of duration bonus. I'm really enjoying the ads are going to start in 2 minutes. I'm really enjoying the grid system of this game. This is actually pretty damn cool. I fully approve of this. I believe these are for one of the attribute leveling up passives. No. It's the city. There's a city upgrade that gives you some more keystones. So just upgrading the city thing, you can actually upgrade them. But yeah, I think it's actually a pretty damn solid system. That's pretty cool. Yeah. And honestly, in terms of like, yeah, but what's the end game like? What's the, it's like, I don't have a fucking clue, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm so person plays PoE and never gets to end game half the time, and when I do, I just play it for a while.
Cursed is Dragonkin.
I'm not doing Uber bosses or whatever. I just have fun killing shit and getting loot.
May the dragon never guide us.
So for me, it's just about, does the game with its initial purchase give me a good amount of game before I'm over it? Yes or no? And then it's like, if I am enjoying the game, does it have something for me to do with a character? Is there a way for me to kill even more monsters and get more loot with my newfound power, right? Yes or no? If it's yes in those both cases, then hell yeah, right? Because the truth is, I'm not going to play any ARPG for 20,000 years, right? Like, I'm not. So I think it's these games don't need to give me, 20,000 years worth of gameplay or anything, right? Like, they just need to give me at least my value that I paid for. It's simple, right? It's a real simple equation. I paid $40 for the game, for example. Then the moment it hits I feel I've got $40 worth of value out of the game, anything else is just gravy, right? I don't expect anything more from the game. It's like the running joke of Grim Dawn, right? Where even they themselves said there was no way. They thought that they were going to do more and more expansions, but here they are, right? Now this last one they're about to do, they reckon is going to be the final one. Now, there'll probably be some other little patches he'll put in, but realistically, if Grim Dawn had have just released their game and then that was it, there wasn't even any expansions, and they just did some patches and added a few bits like he has, it still would have been worth its value. But with its expansions and everything and content, it's well worth. And I like it when people get critical about games. Like, it's like the game's on, say, sale, Grim Dawn's on sale for like $10 or $6, right? And you still get someone be like, yeah, but I mean, what's the full end game like? Am I going to be able to play more than, I don't know, fucking 100 hours of this game? Pluvio. How are we? Oh no, he's done it well. There's the fucking ads. No! Oh, Pluvio. Can you hear me, Pluvio? I hope you can. Hello. Thanks for the raid. How have you been? Good to see you. Raid straight into a ad break. Oh no. Whoosh. Literally on it too, like literally the start of it. Oh my goodness. Well, nonetheless, Pluvio, if you haven't checked out Pluvio, you should. When they are streamed, they are a delicious, delicious human being. And I've enjoyed role-playing with them in Atlas. Truly. I love these panoramas. That's actually nice. I like the Assassin's Creed. I love the little dragon doing his little reconnaissance, your little pet. That's actually neat. That's actually a cool feature. I like that. This game has got a lot of cool little quality features in it that I'm approving of. It is a way a heads and above as steps up from Chaos Bane on launch. Right? As I said, they have learnt their various lessons.
How can I ever thank you, Hunter?
I know a way you could thank me. Bow, chicka bow. It's gold. It's literally, you can give me more gold.
The Dragonkin. They are up to something.
Oh, no shit.
They've gathered the other prisoners in the mire. Perhaps 100 paces to the east.
Okay.
At the bottom of the platforms.
Right. What do you want me to do about it? Do you want me to do something about that then? Is that a request? Are those booties any good? Those booties are not good. That's right. Have we got a leveling up of our dragon? We do. We can level up our bad dragon. Okay. Cool. go this way, so we'll definitely go this way. I do like that little combination of... I shouldn't be doing the healing thing, though, unless I actually need the healing thing. Truly. Then we can say hello to Pluvio once the ads are finished. Hello, Pluvio. I don't know if the ads are finished. Oh, shit, what are you? Hang on. $137. Nah, fuck that. So we're back from the ads. So if you didn't hear me, Pluvio, hello, thank you for the raid. How have you been? Long time. I was saying, we have done some role playing together. You are good people. Hope you are well. Hope you are well. What were you playing? What were you playing? Obviously a game of some sort. Allegedly. We are playing with some bad dragons today. All the bad dragons and their kin. This is an ARPG made by the peeps that did Chaos Bane. They have learnt by their previous game and they've done a lot of good in this one. So I've been very much enjoying it. This is a Scalies represent game. There's very few games that are full on Scaly approved, but yeah, this is Scaly approved, truly. And a cheeky healing. Okay. Wait, did you just fly off or what? Oh, okay. What do we get? We got Bubkiss. I don't know what that is. What do we get? Seems like shit. Basically, if it ain't blue, then we ain't gonna do. What's the stuff we can trash though? Oh, beautiful, unique relic. So it's more city XP. We love our city XP because that means we will get new features on that. Fuck off out of that. Straight into the poison. Those that don't know, we are doing a spin to win build, which I guarantee, like anyone streaming this, literally will be like, yeah, I'm doing a stream. You know, like this is, it just is like any. Look, are you an ARPG maker?
One of us, we are him. One of us, we are him.
I think I'll go this way then. If your game as an ARPG does not have a spin to win build in it, what are you doing? Like, just what are you doing? I'm sorry, but honestly, you can't make an ARPG without a character class that involves some character whirling, dervishing the shit out of things like a Ginsu blade, right? We all need that friendly build, which involves you holding down the right mouse button and just killing shit in a whirlwind of destruction, right? We just want our lazy, comfy build. We want our slacks equivalent of an ARPG build. Oh shit. Right. There we go. What's happening here, people? Hi. Why are you doing that? I don't feel that's... Oh, okay, so I've got to kill kind of these dudes while I kill you. Is that thing? What's happening here, mate? Can you stop with that, whatever that is? There we go. Stop with that. He's going to do his little beam thing. So is this we just hit him enough before he kind of frees one of those things? Or we need to hit these things before? Honestly, don't know. Maybe we just annoy his buddies? I'll work out his kind of trigger as to what is... Oh, I'm a silly bastard. You've got to bloody aim his beam at his stupid mates. Like, wow, like really? You know, like... Oh, oh shit. Alright, what's happening here? Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. A whirlwind in there. Hearing about that chant. There we go. Nailed it. Alright. Alright, what do we get? We got equipment. The Eternal Gift. Alright, what do we get? Green braces. I think they're pretty solid actually. And then battering ram mixed with... Charges ahead, dealing ice damage in a desired... So there's our movement speed kind of ability. Dealing ice damage in a desired direction during the charge completion. Temple increases thorn damage. Oh, I'm tempted. But that seems pretty good. And what is that ability? Area of effect. Oh shit, it does come with an area of effect ability, which would be pretty huge. Oh. That rare piece of armor, that is a I mean, look, we'll get the battering ram thing, I feel, anyway, right? Yeah, I mean, lots of extra health, fire resistance, attack speed. Yeah, that's a huge upgrade for us, defensive wise. Is that better than what we've got? Bonus gold physical damage, bonus gold ice damage. Yeah. Well, we'll lose a bit of gold, but we gain damage, which we need. Boots are shit. That's shit. Oh. We good? We good. Right. There we go. 3G.
Bless you, Hunter.
Yeah.
Alas, the other prisoners did not survive.
Okay.
We saw their remains. They suffered the same fate as Egbert.
Not Egbert. Not Egbert. Come on.
Poor soul prayed all night in hopes of being rescued. For the love of the Eternal, get us out of here. I don't want to die.
Your scale of Miriel, Hunter. Does it give you the power to open the gates of the Eternal?
Sure does.
There's one not far from here. It is near where we were being held captive. Follow us.
I feel you're going to... Like, if you don't lead me to a trap, I'd be disappointed. Right. Do you mean up here? Is this... And technically, you're following me, but anyway. Escort the prisoners to a safe place. Oh, okay. We've got to go down this way. Cool. Cool. Is there anything up here, just quickly? Yeah, no, I definitely enjoy. This is a good ARPG. It's good. It's good. We like it. Loot has been fun. Abilities have been fun. We've only played one. We've only played really for the first main time today, and we've only played one character, so it's not like we know full build. What up, guys and girls? Fucking this is your fucking one-stop fucking guide to bloody Dragonkin Banished, where you don't have to think. You've got it covered. Or your whirlwind build needs right now. Reaction time of a gnat. Hunter Axe. Actually, that's pretty good. Fire damage, 4%. We do lose critical damage. But still, I mean, we need to crit. Look at him, he's a stonker now. Look at fucking him, and he's... What's going on here? Ripping all the animals apart and just wearing them. I love it. It would have been better if there was just gore off it. Like he literally was just ripping the shit off and sticking it on his body. Right, that would have been amazing. Can I go up here, please? No? Okay, fine. I will go the long way around. Sure. Sure, mate. She'll be apples, mate. She'll be apples. Apples and pears. How's the damage going on this now? Pretty good. Definitely killing the normal enemies pretty quick. Our whirlwind is lasting a fair while. It's not unlimited, but it's definitely doing work. Oh shit! I saw a lot of blue things drop there. Hello. Oh shit! I feel having just that extra cooldown on your dodge would be good. What do we get? 1 hex fragment was toxic damage. Toxic damage? Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I want me that non-existent toxic damage I do on my weapons. That's good. Now ice damage, yes please. That's what we're talking about here, thank you. Do you bloody explosion bullshit. Yep. We're nearly there. Nearly there. It's also got a good sense of speed. As I mean, I enjoyed Diablo 3's speed. Right, I don't mind going through the map and that. I found Path of Exile 2's speed of play was boring to me. It's got better, but I play these games to kind of get around the map and kill shit. Like, you know what I mean? I feel. Don't get me wrong, I get it where they're going with the ones that want to be more slower paced, like was it No Rest for the Wicked? Like I feel that is a bit different because I don't treat that, even though it is an ARPG, but I feel No Rest for the Wicked is more just, it is more like a Dark Soulsy. I don't know. It doesn't quite feel like an ARPG, and it's not in a bad way, right? It's probably in all the best ways, in that I feel like it is its own. It's like a nice, really cool action kind of game. Yes, it is an ARPG, right? By default, of course, it is. But I feel the pace. What I'm getting at is I feel the pace for No Rest for the Wicked feels right because they made the game with that in mind. Whereas, I don't know, Path of Exile for whatever reason just. I got bored going through the map, right? Like, I just generally felt bored. I was like, yeah, and then you literally do anything you can to just get speed in every type of situation. And if you're doing that, well, it's like, well, if everyone does that, you may as well just maybe just ramp the speed of your fucking game a bit then, right? Like, if it's a pain point for everyone anyway, that's Hi, is this an ARPG? Hi, are you an ARPG? I don't know. How are we? It is. It is an ARPG. It's made by the same people that made Chaos Bane. It is. They made Warhammer Chaos Bane. They've learnt by a lot of their things with their last game. It's a scaly, friendly game. You pay Dragonkin, fighting evil dragons. Dare I say bad dragons. And, yeah, you get loot. It's actually quite cool. You build up your city with upgrades as you go along. It's got a very nice little passive tree, which you put points in and unlock passives. You get a worm, a little drake. You get a little drake pet that also has its own skill tree. You have your stats. And this is actually cool. This is your skills. You actually get different skills of different combinations, and you mix and match them on your grid that unlocks more and more spaces to put passive... reduced cooldown? Why did I get excited about that? What was I using for reduced cooldown? Why do I give a shit about that? It's not like Whirlwind has reduced cooldown. Wings of Ice. Leap forward, stunning and battering enemies. Yeah, so it's got a really cool little skill tree system. I actually very much enjoy it. Puzzling, you know, figuring things out for your skill builds. It all is well, my friend. All is well. We are doing good. Oh, can I? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Can I do this? Hot. What if I put all the single one? Ah, looky there. There we go. Yeah, so we can put like all the single ones kind of... Yeah, we can divide this shit up to see. Make things a bit easier to read for what we're doing. Yeah, that's good. All right. So that one's Voice of the Dragon with a cooldown. What will we cooldown though? Right, like what? Oh, I'd have to play around with that if I wanted to move the cooldown on that. And I mean, I suppose ancient rune stones is what we would do the cooldown. Oh shit! I don't know. Now we're reaching points where it is intriguing, right? Like now it's like the well. So if we move this over here, let's have a look here. So Whirlwind, we basically want reduction. We want reduction in mana is a huge one for Whirlwind, right? Do we have a separate Whirlwind on its own yet? No. Okay. So that instinctively comes with this shockwave. Alright. There's a speed buff. There's our ice buff. That's our Wreathed in Fire. That's our ability. Okay. Let's redo this a bit maybe. So this doesn't need the cooldown reduction. This wants as many, but this wants as many buffs as possible, right? That makes sense, because that's our main damage kind of thing. So we want that to have as many things around it to have abilities, right? Now that does allow us to do the Wreathed in Fire thing. So if I put that and that there. This does ice damage. So reduction in cooldown, which is you, just for the moment. We're not going to use Voices of the Dragon at the moment, but we want the reduction in cooldown. So what does that help us if we bring this down to here? I mean, I suppose that allows us to go to here, and then that to there. So now that's got ice damage, speed, and cooldown reduction. Cool. Plus it's got the summon the fireball, plus it's got the shrouded in flames effect. And then our hurricane's got this needs the speed boost. With a space free for something else. And then I don't think the critical things really neither here or there. So that actually does make use of cooldown reduction and wreathed in fire as well. While activated, yeah, so basically both our buffs will wreath us in fire, which is good because we'll be doing damage when we're whirlwinding. They both have cooldown reduction, which is, you know, what we want because, I don't know, having them be quicker is being able to use them quicker is better. That does extra ice damage, and then that still has a little slot free for, I don't know. Let's have a look. And then we've also got our weapon. Our kind of like need to get mana back kind of weapon attack. So we could put that on. Oh. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Because we're only using this once a blue moon, right? So actually I might just put that there because that just gets its critical. No chance for a crit. Oh, it doesn't matter. Speed? Yeah. We'll just tuck that away there for the moment. But yeah, that's this game in a nutshell, right? It's just tweaking around with some builds like this. Electric damage, fire damage, electric damage, toxic damage. They're our dragon abilities. And their skills. Yeah. Kind of like buffs, active skills. All right. So yeah, there's a whole thing with this system. There's all of this. You level up your characters with your wormling with its own stat tree. Then there's crafting and all that. So it's pretty robust. Oh shit! We did the oopsie daisy. We have to go Voices of the Dragon. Fuck off. We don't want Voices of the Dragon. That is not a thing we want. Now we're just going to look around this map just in case there's any more relics to level up our city. Oh yeah. Let's see how quick that kind of... So what does that do? So most of these passives all have a... Let's see how it says rank 1. Well, you can actually rank them up. I don't know how you do it, but you can rank them up to like 4 or whatever. So, same with the passive skills. So, as a case in point, the cooldown reduction... Oh, did I not put the cooldown reduction perk there? Oh, that's right. I've just got to remove that. Wait, what? What? What are you doing, guy? I don't want to unequip it. I just don't want that skill. How does that work? Yeah, boy, 9601. Hey, how goes it? It goes well. It goes well. I'm trying to play Dragonkin, the Banished, while working out how I can get my cooldown reduction on my Voices of the Dragon. How are you? How are you? How are you? Welcome to an old guy, Australian guy, tries to work out some sort of archaic skill sheet. Yeah, I thought I can just tell it that I don't want this ability. Because I really don't want that ability. We might unfortunately have to get the cooldown. We might have to get the cooldown ability as a separate thing. Because we definitely don't want the banished thing to be sitting here. But I thought there was a way that we can circumvent that. So there's unequip. Let's put that there. Alright. Okay, so that's a shame because I just don't want an ability on left click. It's plain and simple, right? Beautiful, level up. That's right. Excellent. So we're just going to look at some of the map and see if we can see if there's any more relics before we go back. Yeah, there it is. There's is it a vista? Yeah, it's a vista. So it gives us more city XP. I said I very much enjoy this. I enjoy having your little dragon go and give you a little, visual thing of it. You're playing this on the PlayStation 5. Hey, there we go. 10 out of 10, mate. It's not bad, is it? Did you? Because I was talking about how they played. They made Warhammer Chaos Bane, which, I'll be honest, on launch was boring as shit, but they made it better, and I actually played through it multiple times and had a good time. They have learnt from making their first kind of main ARPG, and I've really enjoyed this. So, what character have you been playing? As you can see, I'm playing the old Spin to Win Berserker. I very much enjoy my ARPGs like Diablo and Path of Exile and Grim Dawn and Torchlight and all that good stuff. And I'm glad that it's out on consoles. That's excellent. I'm definitely just been playing this today and I've been having a world of fun with it. I like the skill builds you can play with. Reaction time of a numpty. Right, so we'll go up here and see if we can get some more. You play the bow? Yeah. The yeah, I know what you mean. The rogue, yeah. The rogue character that can do traps, bows, and daggers and all that. Kind of poison damage. Yeah. I mean, ideally, I will play. I will eventually, I'll go through and play one each class, do a playthrough of each one. But as I only just started today, so we're just doing the Berserker first. I'm having a great old time. So I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Glad you're enjoying yourself. The dragon whelp's pretty cool. I like all that. There's a lot I like about this game. There really is. There's another scenic point. So this is why we're doing the investigate. Like for your maps, always look through in all your map, even when it says, "Hey, go on somewhere else." Like if you haven't uncovered the map, do it because you get all this and you get like XP towards your city upgrades. And the faster you get your city upgraded, the more fun and things you can get online. So see, I have explored the map, and so now we'll go back. Speak to Sun Kar. Alright. Explosive shot build. Hey, there we go. Yeah, right. It's really good fun, eh? Like the mixing and matching of the skill tree. Like you actually, I've been enjoying going. Okay, but if all right. I mean, to be fair, I'm being very basic because obviously I'm playing a spin to win build where all I care about is I want to make Whirlwind really powerful and have a couple of buffs that I can trigger when I'm whirlwinding. So for this build, it's more a lot of on-hit effects. Yeah, on-hit, do a thing. On-hit, have a chance at a thing. On-hit, do this. I'll probably try to get some vampirism in here, so I've got some self-heal. Once we get some self-heal, I'll just try to reduce the cost of Whirlwind and make it more powerful, and then reduce the cooldown of my buffs and make them their power. And that's it. That's the idea so far.
Has the matter been dealt with? The Dragonkin are no more?
Oh no, Hunter, not yet. These fanatics obeyed the orders of a dragon that roamed the swamp and laid its eggs in its victims' corpses.
Oh, that's horrible.
Head back to Monteskai. You'll be safe there.
And you? What will you do?
We will need to destroy the eggs of the dragon in charge of these abominations. Only then
I thought he was
will
going to
we
be
able
like,
to
I
prevent
have an egg
invasion.
implanted in me too from the dragon or something.
The Dragonkin will do all they can to stop you. It's as though they are as one with the dragon. What one sees, all see.
I very
One
much
of
hope
us.
so. For now, do as I say. Take this gate and remain in Monteskai until instructed otherwise.
Will do.
The dragon will likely fight with all its strength to protect its eggs. Do you feel up to hunting down your first trophy?
Oh shit, I do.
Let us turn the Dragonkin's voices against them. I'll lure them into attacking me at their shelters. Once the path is clear, make the
Well,
most
do we
of
get to
this
fight a
chance and
dragon? Do
destroy
we get
the
to
eggs.
fight like a green dragon or something?
I'd
Ooh.
wager the dragon will know as soon as we take its
Yeah, we
treasured
do.
eggs.
Alright.
Once it shows itself, face it down before it can call for reinforcements.
In 2027, Last Epoch is coming to PlayStation 5. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, is it something that you know about and you haven't tried, or you've tried it on the PC? I've played it. I've been playing it since it first came out and been watching it. I very much enjoy Last Epoch, and I am looking forward to seeing their new season. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Yeah, you're going to be doing well on the PlayStation 5 for
I'll come
ARPGs.
and
I'm
lend you a
glad
hand
for
as
it.
soon as I'm able to clear a path through.
I was saying I used to be a big Sony fanboy. I've got a PlayStation of every single, and Nintendo. I was a console person, but I also have had PCs. So I get it. I fully understand when some of the titles come on the PC, come on the console that have been on the PC that you've been wanting to play. So good stuff. Good stuff. And most of them are getting pretty good with using controllers. Right, like they've been getting pretty good to actually play. Blood sorcery. You can't handle PC? Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's okay. That's what I mean. Like, it's good you've got the option, right? It's good that you're able to play some of the games that you've been probably wanting to that are coming onto console, right? So good stuff. Hell yeah. As I said, Last Epoch's good fun. It's really good fun. I feel this is very console-y, and I don't say that in a bad way. I feel like this was definitely, you know, I could happily sit there with the controller just smashing away at it. Easy. Mainly because, you know, it's only got X amount of buttons, right? You've got a dodge button, your health potion. It's made, I feel, very nicely for a controller. Oh. A shame if someone cracked that egg. I do find with this game too is that actually, from what I can see here, a lot of the places on the map are where you need to go, right? Later. So it probably is best to just follow the quest because it will lead you. And once it literally says fuck off out of this entire map, then go back and start having a look around. Where are we? Oh shit, we're nearly stacked. All right. Nope. 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 Yes. That's actually pretty solid. Yeah, nice. D4 gets Warlock. April 28. You're right. Yeah. D4. That is correct. I've got the Vessel of Hatred or whatever expansion all paid for and that, ready to go. Oh shit. So I look forward to that, right? Like I jokingly say, we're eating good at the moment. People that enjoy action role-playing games, we are eating well currently. There is some good shit on our way. I mean, shit, even, and I know this, I know it's horrible to say, but even Diablo Immortal actually isn't a bad game. Diablo Immortal is actually quite fun. You just don't spend a cent on it. Diablo Immortal is a perfectly good Diablo game as long as you just play it for the campaign story and then you go, alright, I'm good now until more content's out. I don't mind Diablo Immortal. It's just the monetization of it's absolute shit. And we are, yeah, like we're totally eating well. I think we're eating well game-wise in general. In general, game-wise, we have a lot of good shit coming. Nope. What was that we got just then? Oh shit! All right. That up. You. Yeah. What do we get? Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, hell yeah. All right. And which one am I putting where? That's the two pieces. Oh, look at that. Isn't that a weird combination? Yeah, didn't like mobile games. No, that's fair. They don't like them. Yeah, that's fair enough. Look, there's no... I get it. But I do. I mean, I should say I do play mobile games, but I also say to people, just don't blow your cash on them. Just have a bit of fun with them. Ah, oh, see, that's... Oh... What can we do there? How can we get that one? Because I kind of really... Oh, see, well, see, it's got shockwave. Oh, actually, do we have to do a bit of moving around? Because that's got shockwave. Why is that not going to go there? Hey, cheers for follow anyway. I appreciate you. Yeah? Cheers, bud. Just have a bit cheeky, funny, cheeky mobile games without spending money on those cheeky, money-grabbing mobile game devs. Oh, it's because we've already got it. I'll go one step further, though. I don't mind supporting a mobile phone company if they do a good game and they don't money grab you. Like, I don't mind. Azure Lane is a good example where once in a while I've put some money into Azure Lane because I've played it for years and I've had a really good time with it for free. I've bought some cosmetics and that because why not? But yeah, like if they're trying to nickel and dime you. Oh, see, that's solid. We want this. This is good. This is a good one. Oh shit. Alright, we have to play around this bit. Yeah. So we want fireball thing. I mean maybe one. I mean I like the fireball thing, but what I want out of this. So I kind of want that part of it to fuck off though. If that makes sense. Like I need I need that kind of like here so I can get as many passives as possible onto 5. Yeah. Right. No, yet again, it'd have to be moved down one. Bear with me while I do some rocket science. Right. How do you lock those skills that are red? These ones, you just have to hit the level. Yeah, so once I'm level 15, the level 15 ones will unlock. Once you hit level 20, those 20 ones will unlock. So basically, level 15, level 20, all of that will be free for you to play. Then 25, then 30, 35, 40, 45. Yep. So they're level. These ones are city upgrades. So you can get them with there's an upgrade in the city, which frees those up for you. But they're all level based. Oh, so the thing is we don't want this stupid, we don't want the whirlwind, the shockwave thing. Which actually is fine, because we can... Oh, it's a bit annoying, that shot. We actually need a whirlwind on its own. Unless we have a whirlwind with something else. No. Right, you see what I mean? Like, yeah, we need a whirlwind on its own, because that's kind of a redundant thing. It's now got 2 doses of shockwave, which is pretty shit. How do you upgrade the city? So when you go to the city, when you go to your city, there should be, I don't know what it is on the PlayStation 5, but there'll be 3 buttons up the top. One of them's to fast travel around your city, like your apothecary and your enchanter and that. One of them is to upgrade the cosmetics of it, and the other one, it'll have an upgrade tree. But yeah, it'll be up the top when you go to the city. If I finish this off, I'll show you what I mean in a moment, for sure. But yeah, it's when you go to the city itself. Greater area of effect. So, I mean, that's what I want. I want that. Because I don't think there's any other way that we can... No. So that at the moment, so once we can get that separated, we will be able to get an extra buff in. So ancient ruins, we want ancient ruins we do want to do engulfed in fire. But we would like that extra bit of ice damage, and tragically that's attached to speed. Do we have a singular... Oh, we do! We do. That's good. Yeah, that's good, isn't it? Not you. Yeah, because we can get rid of you. We can put you there, so that gives us that buff. And then... oh, the ice damage, right? Yeah. The ice damage. Right, so that's giving us ice damage, wreathed in fire, and the critical thing, which is absolutely useless. Survivor's Spirit is getting the wreath in fire plus the dragon thing. Actually, I think I'll do it this way. Yeah, because then both of them can get wreathed in fire, but I would actually prefer Ancient Ruins to have the ability that the dragon spits fire at the enemy. Then we move that over to there. And I think I'm pretty happy with that at the moment. Yeah. It's a very cool system, right? Like it is a very cool system. I like it. I really do. Yeah, so if I do this mission here, if you don't find it, I'll go back to the city. Should want to go over here, don't I? Text very small anyway to increase the size. Yeah, there should be. I think if you go to options, now yet again on the PlayStation, I don't know what they've changed for it, but UI, text size, medium, large. There you go. You can also do subtitles. Yep. There you go. So that's what you'd want. Change it to large. Which is good, right? That almost is kind of just Diablo-y in size, to be honest. To be fair. Minus fire damage and gold, but we gain physical. So yeah, options, however you do them on your PlayStation, UI, text size, large, medium, large, medium. And then there's a lot of things like subtitles, display, loot, description, yeah. But as I said, I don't know what, but as I'm not playing on the console, I don't know exactly if they've changed it for anything, but that's where it is, under UI, under options. Nearly killed all the dragon things. Ugh. Ew.
One of us. You killed one of us.
Well, I feel one of those dragons are a bit pissy. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, that's the aim. That was the aim, is we are trying to make... I wonder... oh, is there a loot goblin? Because I feel like there's a loot goblin here. Well, that feels Diablo 4 loot goblin. Tell me, there's got... I hope they've done their equivalent of a loot goblin, though, right? Like, because we love loot goblins, right? We love loot goblins. We love seeing a little creature fuck-assing around, dropping loot everywhere that you chase halfway across the map. Oh. time is it? Okay, it's only 3:30. So the aim for today's stream is going to be, we're going to at least try to maybe kill this dragon, if that's where we're getting to. I feel that'll be a nice organic stopping point before I then go off and get food. Hey, alright. Oh shit. Yeah, so we've separated Shockwave now. Oh, no, yeah, I was going to say excellent, but I'm like, no, it's not the Shockwave we want separated. We want a separate Hurricane. so then we can get rid of fucking this, yeah, bugger. So we need a Hurricane. A Whirlwind, sorry. Fucking Hurricane. What the fuck is that? Yeah, we need a Whirlwind. Well, guess we're going to be fighting something there in a moment, aren't we? Right? Actually, what we'll do first is we will go back to the city first, I feel. Traitors Outpost. What the fuck's Traitors Outpost? Monster Kyle. Hey, good night. Hey, night to you, yeah? Night to you. As I said, thanks for popping in. And always welcome, yeah? Hopefully those little tips will help you out. Hopefully the text size will be better for you. Take it easy. I usually stream 3 days a week. So if you do see me again, it'll be in a couple of days' time, on Friday. Oh yeah, so this is, yeah, you upgrade up the top here. There's 3 buttons. It's this one here on the far right, and that gives you all your different upgrade trees for your different buildings and facilities that you've got upgrade points to spend it on. So, for example, what have we got? Training grounds. We could. So we're level 6. Soon we'll be level 7. So what can we do? We could increase our experience gain at our training grounds to 10%. We could boost our wormlings training by 25%. What unlocks access to the Grand Benedictor? What the fuck is that? And part of me's like, unlock it. What does that do, right? Unlock better rings. So that's where we unlock the size of the ancestral grid. More gold with Treasure Hunter. Unlocks the ability to get fragments. Unlocks an ally who will recover loot. Oh! A little companion that picks up our shit. You know what? As much as I want to know what that benefactor thing is, don't care. I want the thing that picks up my auto. I want auto loot, is what I'm getting at, right? I want auto loot. We now have auto loot. That was worth the upgrade point. What is a Grand Benefactor anyway? Like, what's... Artisans Guild unlocks new stats. Artificer, Memorialist, Ornamentalist. So what are you? Select an IT to... Oh, this is the one where you... Yeah, you do the offerings. Choose the talent point and skill. Accepts gives legendary, mythical, or ancestral fragments. Can be used to augment the codex for skills. So that's kind of like the legendary... Is that like the legendary thing? Oh no. Mark as an offering. So how do we do that? Make an offering? Add junk. Buy talent. I don't know. What's happening here? Okay, here. Oh, so junk would be this. So I wonder why I decide. Oh, is that because it's got the ability on it? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so, right? Add junk. Make an offering. Okay. Talents. Yeah, okay, says your talent type ability. So chaos. All I know is this gives us more stuff once we throw stuff at it. First skill. Yeah, right. So hang on. So this is how you get that rank up, I believe, of the skill then, I guess, right? So like Savage Whirlwind. Do we have to keep upgrading Savage Whirlwinds to it or something? Do you reckon? And there's a modifier. Oh, shit. Yeah, so you could go Whirlwind and one of the modifiers. Like, let's just say the area effect one or something, right? And that then lets you level them up. Because you'd want not reduced cooldown, you would want the reduced cost. Yeah, right? Like, yeah, right? Reduced cost. If you could put reduced cost on it, for example, you know, if you at 30 points, 50% cost, it's just unlimited whirlwind, basically, right? As an example. And then this talent's just an overall fat stack of abilities and stuff, right? Like, after using a skill, increase core damage temporarily. Rage increases attack on a... Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of things we can look through, but TLDR, we ain't got much to fucking upgrade any of this, so... So would this work like... Mark... Yeah. So this is how you get all these abilities, right? So we could just be like, yeah, man, just I don't know, just you can have all this shit. Fuck it, just go, right? And once we get that, it'll be an ability that's unlocked, I guess, right? Is that right? So it says here like 3 of 8. So do we reckon once it gets to 8, it's like rank 2? Or I don't know. I wonder what those little numbers are, like the 6. It's like, I'm curious about that, right? Anyway, the main thing is we've got something we can just dump all this shit to. I'm thinking we're going to keep the single abilities. I suppose we don't need actually the single ones because literally we can buy them from the other place, can't we? Although, actually, what we'll do, we'll just for the moment we'll keep all the single items on anyway, just in case. Okay, just in case. And they're kind of like stat bonuses and shit. They're skills. I don't really care about. Okay. Cute. I think you need 8 to be able to have it as, like, to start leveling it or something. I feel that might be the case, right? I can also press question mark. Look. Accepts gifts. Each gift to augment a codex for skills app. After offering a certain number of items, he will grant you a permanent blessing, allowing you to benefit from bonus points for a specific talent, modifiers for skills. These bonuses become active with no need to equip an item first. The bonus can be changed at any time free of charge. Yeah, cool. Oh. Huh? Many different skill modifiers. For certain mods, a certain power threshold must be reached by applying several identical modifiers. What's that mean? Oh shit! Hang on. Does that mean? Do you think that means like you need like surround? Like if it needs 3, you need to actually have 3 speed things around it. Wormling skills act as skills and as modifiers. They cannot be used directly. You must place in direct contact with the character skill in order to trigger them. Yeah. I got that. You can place up to 5 fragments containing worm on your grid. Wormling skills do not have an effect if you do not have the wormling. Okay. Compatibility and keyword, we know that. Rankings. Here we go. Character skills can level up in rank in order to increase the amount of damage dealt at the expense of their cost cooldown. Each rank requires a certain power threshold must be met by applying certain modifiers. Wormling skills do not have ranks. Take care. Okay. So there is a reason to have multiple ones then. Right? So just for example, when applied 1 3 times, so am I right here? So for example, if you have 3 area of effect skills around Whirlwind, it would then do 15% area effect. Right? So it actually does... Right, so you can bits and pieces it to get skills, or you can deep focus into it. And most of them look as though it's like 1 or 3, right? When did I get 7? Oh, hang on. I get it. So that's got... That gives you 2 kind of... 1, 3... That 4... 5, 6... But that isn't giving us anything. 6, so technically... I don't have a clue. I get the idea of it. It's like, sure. Put more things around the thing, get the thing, right? There's that personal choice. Sweet. 10 out of 10. Let's sell a whole bunch of shit to the dark merchant. Hello. I would like to sell all, please. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about the last one. It's all good. Rings. Can we actually make any rings at the moment? No. We need whatever the fuck that is. It's pearls. Okay, it needs an ingot. Alright. So, long story short, no, we can't. Maximum energy. Oh, do they do different things? Cooldown reduction. No. Oh, so you just have, yeah, attributes. So, for example, alright, well. Intellect with maximum energy. And this. Okay. No mana regen? Interesting. TLDR though, we can't make a fancy ring, I don't think. Or can we? Hang on, what's happening here? What do you do? So what if we put that in there? What does that do? Something. All right, we will make rings at some point. Sure. let's kill a dragon to finish up for the day, right? This is all stuff of which I will fiddle around with, right? I'll have a good little look. Master of Fragments. Actually, I just realised what we can bloody well do, though. We can do this. We can buy. You know how it's like, oh, wish we had a Savage Whirlwind, right? It's like, well, we can. What does it cost to buy? That's what I'm curious about. What's it cost to buy? And why does it not cost me anything to buy? So if I buy that, can I just buy that? Is that cool? We're cool? We're good? Alright. Okay. Battering rams, so they need to be higher level. So I can do the thing I was saying where if I go that, yeah, nice. That's what we want. That is what we want. Now, actually, is that all shockwave or no? No, because we could have done shockwave. So now I can actually put speed. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now we've got on our whirlwind a greater area of effect. And we've got speed when we use it, and we've got more physical damage, and we have a chance to shockwave, and we have a chance that our dragon will chuck a fireball when we do damage, and we have a chance of setting ourselves on, do a righteous fire build basically, when we hit shit with our whirlwind. So, yay us. Very cool. All right. I'm happy with that. Let us go, maybe, TM, fight a dragon to finish up for the day. Yes. Main points here. Have I enjoyed Dragonkin the Banished? 100%. Good stuff. Is it the best ARPG out now? No, of course not. It is totally fine, though. It is a totally good gameplay experience so far. And yet again, caveat, have not even finished the campaign. Have not seen endgame. I don't know. But I feel 4 different character classes that do feel pretty unique, each with their own abilities, a core bunch of abilities, and that you can mix and match and have different playthroughs. There definitely feels like a good variety of flavors, right? We do need to get fucking whirlwind off that though. How much is it at the moment? It's How much does it cost at the moment? It costs, so they've just done 1.0. It's 10% off because they just launched. It's $36.45 Australian. Like in freedom bucks, it would be even more fuck all. Do I think it is worth $36.45? Yes, 100%. Like I feel I will easily get my $36.45 worth of value out of it. I do not feel gimped that I have purchased it, right? So that's my takeaway. If you're going to take anything away from that, is just it's fun. It's good fun. Value for money is there. It has a lot of intrigue and interest. I can't speak for long term, months and months down the track. If this is all you play, fuck knows. But I'm just purely working on the basis of it's a good game. If you're in the mood for a different ARPG, why not give it a go? Give them a go. They've learnt from their Chaos Bane bits and bobs that they did. Oh shit. Oh shit, hello. Oh, that's not. Ew. We've got a lot of poison damage incoming. We're taking a bit of damage too. Well, we're not really. But also, we kind of leveled up maybe a bit more. Although it is a level scale, isn't it? Like as in, you know, like... oh shit. It's scales based on your level, right? So... shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't risk it for the biscuit, champ. Like, for fuck's sake, why are you like this? Oh shit. Can you not? Oh, big chunk of XP. I like the music, by the way. The music for that was actually good. It felt like it was on the scan of a door. I was like, that's actually pretty fucking cool. Hey, music's really good. I'd say the only thing I'd say is voice acting is a bit average. It's just average. The voice acting is just average, right? That if there was one thing that'd be better, is just the voice acting. But it's fine. It's dialed in a bit. But yet again, thankfully I'm not playing this for voice acting. Oh, what are you? Chance of Gift of the Eternal, 100%. Oh shit, there we go. What do we got? What do we got, peeps? Oh shit, look at that. Norgart Hunter Helmet. Reflex, Health Regen. I mean, oh, fuck, what the 4 hex? Look at this shit. Rare modifier, double strike. It's like, what are you? Right? What the fuck are you? Modify. So that's like a 4-thing modifier. Ice damage, speed. Like, part of me's like, I'm intrigued. Double strike, but also I don't think it's going to help us one bit. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm going to go the tried and safe. I know a bit boring, but I like that I've been collecting this Neurogart green set. That's all fancy. I love it, but I want me my fancy helmet because we've got the. Oh, that's Toriel. So actually, totally fucked up the look of it. So whatever. Let's have a look. What's this look like? Yeah, actually, it's still feel a bit shit now. I mean, it's all right. I kind of liked wearing the animal. I kind of like that. Like this is your kin. I am wearing it as a fucking helmet now, right? Like this is just like I have a spiky hat now. I was like, yeah, okay, fair enough. Junk. Junk. Okay. Oh shit! You know that's our fucking a motherfucking our little divine creature thing that does the auto loot for us now. Let's fucking go. I was wondering actually. I was going, what are you? I believe there is also a. These are your talents, stats. Yeah, cosmetics. No familiar cosmetic equipment. You'll not be accompanied by loot gathering. So, I think you can. I don't know if I'm wrong here, but I feel you can still auto loot without having your little fucking fae run around doing it for you. I think. I don't actually know what this is. So cool. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, this was the DLC shit for getting it early access. Oh, yeah, fuck it. Let's go. What? Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. You just click on the thing and then you pick. So it does do a Diablo where you pick what. You know, once you get the gear, you've got it as a transmog. Oh yeah, let's go this shit. I mean, look, fuck it. We want our. What's our freebie shit? Come on. Okay, so we don't get any braces. Interesting. All right. What would look good with this one? The purple thing. Oh shit! Purple with teeth. Purple with big teeth? I don't know. I kind of like the big purple fucking like fuck off vibrant purple wristbands, right? Although that does say, that says fuck you. Like I'm wearing literally your friend's claws at this point, right? That's good. So that's Toril. Oh shit, Yamcorp Green approved. Love it. There's nothing. Just nude. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Frontier boots. Why is there no Frontier? Have I not got Frontier Yamcorp approved gloves? I'm pretty disappointed. I won't lie, that's actually pretty disappointed about that then. Kind of actually don't mind that. It's actually pretty cool. Well, we got different looks for our clubs and bits and pieces too. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, yeah, that's good. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with that. Oh shit! What's happened? Oh! Run! Oh no, we just dropped the scale of like saving our ass. Like we literally were given a divine scale of protection, and that I think that just went flying into the swamp. It'd be awkward, wouldn't it? You know that relic you've been keeping for hundreds of years to protect us from fucking the evil dragons? Yeah, fucking lost in the swamp.
One of us.
What?
One of us. We are me.
Oh, that was protecting us from being
So,
fucking hive mind assimilated
lost
by the
Dracula
dragon.
scale that kept you safe from my powers.
Shit.
The scale from that traitor, Muriel, who preferred to remain subjugated under the yoke of the Eternal. How alone you must feel, Hunter. Do you know just how many supposed heroes have already won the scale that now belongs to you?
Couple?
Dvalin, Artea. I wonder whether I am the only one who remembers their names. You are nothing in the eyes of the Eternal. Join me. You will never be alone again. You will matter. You will be one of us.
Oh no.
I am Kaloreng, Dragon Lord of the Jungle, and I'm dying to find you again. Your flesh and your bone.
Hunter, snap out of it.
Just punches us like, bro. Don't listen to the evil Nom Dragon of the swamp. They will feed you full of lies and deceits. Truly. The lies and all of the deceits, truly. Talk to Sankan. Alright. Alright, I think that's a good enough spot to leave it. We did good. That was Dragonkin the Banished, a ARPG 1.0 release that thoroughly was enjoyable. Like I said, it's on sale 10% off at the moment. Cheap by Australian standards, cheap. I think by dollary dues and everywhere else in the world. As I said, if you're keen on a different ARPG at the moment, that isn't in early access or any shit, it's an actual game. I think, unless things dramatically go weird with the game afterwards, it's good. As I said, the mechanics are clean, the systems seem engaging, and look, we'll do a revisit. I mean, I'm going to still play this, but we'll do another revisit stream or video or something of it, just kind of like once we hit more, say, midpoint or end game, so we can at least see what it really unlocks up, you know, once the city's starting to get developed and all your various things have come online to play with. But with that, I will be back on in a couple of days' time. What will we be streaming? Yes, we might do Everwind, which is the kind of airship Minecrafty style game that did do its release into early access today. So I have purchased it, so we might have a look at that. And yeah, until then, I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. And thanks for everyone that's popped in, and I shall see you